According to Blue Ball Squadron, yeah, well, Blue Squadron barely plays the game. It's all right for some people to not like the ball. Me, I thought it was awesome. There was lots of things that I think were important. I said I really want them to add sovereign armors. I really want them to add. One second, let me make sure my mic's working. Is my mic working? Okay, good, it is. You got to remember too, the Heidel Ball is usually just an update on the progress that was announced at the Kelfion Ball. This felt like a whole other Kelfion Ball. I mean, group content is fine. There's tons of PvP. It's just people refuse to use it. So what is going on, chat? Telling me to uninstall delete video? Ah. Okay, what is going on with my game? I'm getting some crazy stutter. What the hell? Shit, wrong button. Look at that timer. Oh, shit. Oops. Here, we'll bring, we don't need that. We don't need that. We also don't need that in there. Boom. And now it's fine. What was happening over there? There was like something weird happening. Now it's fine. Yeah, now it's happening again. Check Memfrags? Why? They're probably sold out or something, right? Yeah, what is going on with my... I feel like this affinity is not working out so hot. I have a pretty good amount of memory fragments. I have 10,000 of them. As well as, like, I have... what are the things you can convert? Oh, these, like another 2,500 there. The thing I do want, though, is Caphras. I need to get a C20 Kudum. In fact, maybe let's start the day enhancing my Kudum. Because I need to get that to pen. I don't even know how you would enhance a Kudum these days. Oh, I thought I did. Boom. There we go. Yeah, well, I can't imagine that you, I can't imagine. I already had a Tet chilling. I know I had a pen at one point, but I think I accidentally sold it. When do we get the other 3 hammers? So guess what sold this morning, chat? Chat, guess what sold this morning? Approximately an hour ago. Splendid or shining, obliterating fallen god armor. Oh, my hair's kind of a mess. Guess who didn't buy it? This guy. I actually, after the ball, when they showed the numbers for enhancing the fallen god, like Oct was 5% for like 2,500 crons. Like it looked cheap. So it looks like it's just time gated, not effort gated. And with them adding in the sovereign offhand saying it's going to cost more to get it, I think that might be just referring to the acquisition of the sovereign offhand, not necessarily enhancing it up. But they didn't, I don't know if they showed. I can't remember if they showed. But also being able to cron your alchemy stone. I'm sorry, I don't want to dump all my silver right now into an obliterating fallen god that doesn't look that expensive. It just looks time gated. When I could be putting those resources into getting a shining destruction stone. Because upgrading this motherfucker is way bigger of an upgrade. Well, the offhand is an insane upgrade. But upgrading this bad boy is huge. Okay, so what does a sovereign offhand require? So either 2 pen black stars and a primordial gem. And it looks like the primordial gem is going to be like really time consuming to get. Because it takes like 1,000 embers. And I can't remember how they said to get the embers, but you're looking at like probably months worth of grinding. If it ends up being embers like other things where it's like 1 to 3 embers an hour, then you're looking at maybe like 300 hours of grinding. So I don't want to go that route with the double black star. The other option is a pen black star, a C20 Kudum, and a C20 Nuver. That looks like if you want to skip all the time consuming shit, you do that. And the last option, I think, was... What the fuck was the last option? I think it was a Gem of Twilight, a Primordial, and a Pen Black Star. Two times Black Star is Gem of Twilight. It wasn't... Oh, that's right. It was just the last one that was the Primordial Gem. That's right. So do I want to do 20,000 Caphras? Like 2 gems of Twilight? How much does it cost a gem of Twilight? Is it only 10,000 Caphras per, or is there other materials too? Thanks for correcting me. I thought I had it a bit wrong. I'll be back in 1 minute. Uh, Getting back. What's up, chat? Okay, so by the way, oh my god, the savior class, the female warrior with the two-handed sword. If she's like a paladin style class, oh my god, mommy, she might actually be my for real tag. I don't know if she'll replace Sage, but goddamn, I have my eyes on her. Fuck, I got like a smear on my glasses. God damn it. Yeah. Savior is. Whew, Whew. Okay, so we gotta enhance this stupid ass Kudum. Or wait, let's think about it. No, I guess there's no reason for me to enhance the Kudum. Wait, maybe I don't buy Caphras. Wait a minute. Oh wait, never mind. I still need Caphras. Oh yeah, Gem of Twilight. That was my question. What other materials other than 10,000 Caphras per Gem of Twilight do you need? Is it 20,000 Caphras per Gem of Twilight or 10,000 Caphras per Gem of Twilight? Here we go. Spirit Decay. That's my man right there. He knows. Oh, 20,000 per. So I need 40,000 in total. Oh, that works out perfect. I don't need to buy any more. Because I'll be able to extract the Caphras out of my Nuver and this. This is 10,000 Caphras, and I believe this is 30,000 Caphras. So if I extract the Caphras out of both of these, I believe that's 40,000 Caphras. And then I already have my 2 pen Black Stars. I have the one here, and I have the one in the box here. So. Didn't I just open this? By the way, remember how I kept telling everybody that the big and shiny's calculation was wrong? That it's 4 and 4, it's not 5 and 4? And that the reason why his calculations were wrong is because he didn't see the stats in the past and we didn't know some of the other stats? But I said, you know what? I ain't going to try to battle that because I'm not willing to do the testing to battle it. Thank you, PA. They basically confirmed I was right all along. Remember, my main evidence too was when we had the horse gear buff, the earth buff from the horse gear, and they finally had the all stats window. The buff from that gave you a perfectly proportional amount. It was supposed to be. It was supposed to be 4. Wait, what was it? Yeah, it was supposed to be 4 evasion, but it gave 1% evasion rate instead. And that was like the giant red flag. It's like, wait a minute. See, I knew it. And then they patched it and fixed it. How'd we do on the bingo? We almost got a bingo. So I accidentally closed the window. I didn't save it this morning. But like I said, this was the copium one. So if we got a bingo, it was insane. Okay, so Gem of Twilight. I need 20,000 Caphras each, so a total of 40,000. So let me load up Garmoth, go to Caphra Calculator, and do... Let's see. Find item. Let's see. Pen Boss Offhand. See, 1 or 0 to 20 is 29,000 Caphras. And pen green offhand is 10,000 Caphras. Perfectly. I have 40,000 Caphras. Are you kidding me, Disto? Savior is it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why 2 gems? People were saying you needed 2 gems of Twilight. You only need 1 gem? Oh. Oh, well, I really don't need to buy Caffers then. Perfect. Well, I really don't need to be buying Caffers then. I'll wait for them to go back to max price and I'll sell them back. Wait, why did I just list one? What the actual fuck? Okay, I don't need this Primordial Flame or Flame of Resonance. We'll sell that. I don't need these. It was goated? Yeah, I personally think that ball was amazing. Once you realize that Heidel balls are normally just meant to be like an update, like an update on how the Calpheon ball is going, like the progress for that, with a little bit of love. Like, go look at last year's Heidel ball and compare it to this year's Heidel ball. Not even fucking close. Look at all the Heidel balls. They're generally, like, they're okay. They're free stuff given away. They're kind of hype and exciting. They're giving us progress updates on what's going on. But they're usually not crazy. Like, I love this Heidel ball. Yeah. I don't care what Blue says. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion of it, right? The one thing I was waiting for them to announce that they didn't is putting all of the other shit, like your Prion and stuff, in here. Like, why not do that? Come on! Let us put Hermanos' clothes and everything in here. Oh my god, that makes me angry. Also, the like hot swapping tagging that they're trying to do, where if your two characters are in the same spot, you can instantly swap and it's like seamless. Your character just goes poof, and then the new one appears. If they get that going, that is super cool. I was hoping that they were going to also announce that they were going to remove the trading limitations when doing that as well. I like the ball. I like the ball. By the way, you guys probably watched people like Choice. I know Divios was pretty hype about the ball. How did like Choice feel it, or Mr. Rapolis? Obviously, we'll get Biseptimus's opinion when he gets back in like a week or something. No more mouse movement? Hey, you know what? It's a necessary evil. The game doesn't function with it. They clearly can't fix it. They need to do compensation for the classes that use it heavily, but there is skill expression with click to move. I would prefer them to fix it and keep it in the game. But they clearly can't fix it. After all these years, they clearly can't fix it. So, unfortunately, it needs to be removed. Because even though there is skill expression behind it, how much of that success, because of it, is due to the actual skill behind it, or just because the people who are fighting it can't properly see what's going on? Like, go to Danny Destroyer the next time he's live. Somebody link his chat. Go to Danny Destroyer and say, hey, do you got a clip of you showing how desyncy click to move is? Danny Destroyer is perfect at showing how it can be used and manipulated, and it's super annoying to fight against because you just don't know what you're seeing. Your client, literally your client in front of you doesn't know what it's seeing. And if that's going to happen, it needs to go if they can't fix it. I'd prefer them to fix it, but if they can't fix it, remove it. And it seems like they can't fix it. They're removing it. Also, yes, removing click to move, this isn't as busted anymore. It's still busted. Don't get me wrong. It's still insanely strong. Yeah, they do need to do... And for them to say that this is going to fix that desync, I was like, no, there's still desync. Even people who don't click to move, you will still experience desync if their character is like... If they do a lava piercer and like the side of their character clips a rock, and it doesn't slow them down, but on your screen it looks like they're running into the rock or the tree, there's still desync, right? But... this is one step towards creating a better environment. Okay, well, I don't need to enhance that Kudum then. I am going to... Do we have an extraction event? We'll probably get an extraction event, right? I can't remember. How much does it cost to extract shit? Bill, do you still lose a bunch of the crons? Yeah, I lose 5%. Yeah, I have my kick up. We just had one. So we don't have it now? Yeah, if they added click to move to Divine Executioner, the Divine Executioner core would be insane. No, click to move has to go. That is a take that is specifically like very few classes. If they can't fix it, it has to go. And it's clear they can't fix it. So, fuck. Why wouldn't they extend the extraction event? No, it's only your Tet Fallen God. You know what's crazy? Oh my god. Your Sovereign Offhand is going to be all of the stats of both, and your Idana armors are going to be evasion and DR. Oh my god. That fixes the PvE problem with evasion. But that is so much fucking stats. If you don't have the new armors, you're not going to be able to compete with anybody who does. You need to get into Global Labs. This class is so fun. Yeah. I'll be honest, Wukong, I'll play it when it comes out. I'm not like crazy interested in it. Evasion class is up. DR classes are up too. Are you kidding me? Everybody's dodging now. Like, even I was fighting a warrior yesterday, and he gets dodges. They made it so even DR classes are benefiting from evasion. They made it very, very more symmetrical than it used to be. Yeah. Going to get more accuracy from the sub offhand. Going to get the plus 50 accuracy at a later date. Okay, well, I guess I don't need to do shit with this. You're in a weird spot with Tri-Fallen Gods? Get Tet Fallen Gods. Play the fucking game. You make so much silver these days, you could get 4 full Tet Fallen Gods. Just think, all of your Tri-Fallen Gods, if you sell them, you can buy 1 Tet Fallen God. So all you gotta do is save up 600 bill for the other ones. That shit is easy. Are you kidding me? Look at Huntler. If fucking Huntler can do it, so can you. Don't be a bitch. That man hasn't touched a mob since Ator's shoes came out. Good luck when you sell the 3 armors. Well, obviously you don't sell them first. I was just referring to the actual money that you need, the value they have. You're not going to sell them all just to buy the first one and then be naked in 3 slots. Gear for that tournament is so cooked. That's not that big of a deal. The top 95%... Or the top 5%, sorry.
Go grind forehead.
The top 5% is like, think about what that means gear-wise. It doesn't mean it's a lot of gear, and it's capped gear too, right? I bet you're in the top 5%. The vast majority of people are in the top 5%. There are many top players. Shut up. If they can't get to like 720 gear score or whatever the requirement is going to be, they're not a top player. I don't even fucking care. Like, play the fucking game.
BTWZeth, is your wallet ready for the new outfits?
What do you mean? I gotta get my pearls loaded up. I'm gonna get me my, actually, that Idana armor, holy crap, that looks cool. We're gonna finally have a matching set of armor. Okay, I don't know what to do with myself, fuck. Okay, there's some, but like, the many people
like that, there's like maybe a dozen. And guess what? If they invested a reasonable amount of time, they could, I'm sure before that tournament starts, they could get to that top 5%. So if they want to participate, just go fucking play the game. I have zero sympathy for that bullshit. Zero sympathy. It is super easy for them to get the gear to do it. It's not like this tournament is happening tomorrow. Unless they did a post. Did they do a post?
Go fucking play the game. They could easily get the gear to qualify by then. Do we really want everybody from 1 gear score to 800 gear score to apply to the point where it takes 2 fucking years for them to do one class because there's too many people signed up for one tournament? That's meant to be a very reasonable filter, and it is. It's not top 5% of those classes. It's top 5% of overall gear across the player base. It is not that high gear. You guys are looking at it completely. They are not going to do a tournament for 2 people. Are you kidding me? Oh, everybody who mutes me today is getting a 10-minute. I did see a Pen Fallen God chest got sold today. I have zero interest in it now. The cost of the the Idana armors does not look that expensive. It looks like it's more time gated, so I could skip a bunch of time, but I don't feel like throwing away a bunch of effort just to skip time, because I got all the fucking time. I don't care. I am more interested in dumping those resources into the Sovereign offhand, which is an insane increase in stats, and the going for a shiny Destruction Stone, which is way more valuable. Get that fucking armor out of here. I'm not wasting money on that shit right now. My eyes.
Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne.
Do we have the analytics? Where is the, I know they showed this like maybe it was at last year's Heidel Ball. Let's see, or Calphion Ball 2024. You know, it's Heidel Ball, Calphion 2024. It's Chris Poli. Oh, here it is. Oh, this is the Festa. I'm trying to find one of the recent balls where they talked about what people's gear was at. I just don't think you guys realize how many gearlets there are that are weighing down that average. Like practically every account, right? Because it's going to be the average across all accounts. Did they specify specifically the class? Because if they did, then you know what? I might be on board with you guys. That might be silly. But even then, no, wait a fucking minute. Even if there's only 2 really good geared Guardians, that means the average is going to be weighed down like crazy anyways. I think no matter what, the average is going to get weighed down. Oh yeah, top 5% for their class. Either way, the average is going to get weighed down like super heavy. How do they specify the class too? Look at, I have 1 of every class made. How are they going to differentiate whether I main that class or not? Like, how many people have boss ults out there? Are those boss ults going to weigh down the average? Well, obviously by the gear score you have on, but I have gear on all these fucking characters. So yeah, maybe across everybody who signs up, then it'll only accept the top 5%. Then I would agree, then it's bullshit. Then I agree it's bullshit. If that's true, I agree. I'm with you guys. That's BS. But if it's just the average gear across everybody who has that class, then I think it's going to be a low number and super easy to get up to it. Yeah, if it's signed up and then 5%, I agree. That's bullshit. Because then, yeah, it probably will be quite a high number. Timegate was the better option. I think the better option would have been using Solaire. Make it so as long as you have achieved top 100 in that class for a season, you can enter to compete. Actually, no, that doesn't work because some classes can't hit top 100. As long as you've made the top 20 list of your class for a season, then you can enter. I think that would have been good. What do you guys think of that? Why didn't they do that? I think that would have been reasonable. That would have been a good filter. Anybody who PvPs could make the list. I think that would have been much better. So just to reiterate, right? At the end of the season, you can see the top 20 of every class, right? If you made this top 20 list for any season, then you could enter. I think maybe that would have been better. I think everybody... I can't see any reason why anybody would be mad about that. Because they want to reward people for getting gear. It definitely seems that way, yeah. The intent, clearly that seems to be on their mind with intent, right? But you know what they say, the roads to hell are paved with good intentions. Just because intent is good doesn't necessarily mean that it is good, right? Overall. Well, once again, when we don't know, if it's 5% of everybody who's on that class, it's going to be a super low number. But if it's 5% of everybody who signs up, then it could be quite a high number. Also, what do they do to stop people from making multiple accounts and just signing up to try to weigh down the average on alt accounts? Like, so for Maywa, right? Pinks, for example. Like, let's say Neptunes wants to get it in. And let's say only like the 5 Maywas, suck Maywas, sign up, and Neptunes doesn't get in. There ends up being like 1 Maywa. Actually, think about that. I don't think that really makes sense, that system, if it's only based off of signups. Because if 20 people sign up, doesn't that mean only one person gets in? Because the top 5% would be the one person, unless there's 2 people tied for gear score. then it would be just one person in. That doesn't make sense if it's just based off of signups. I think it's overall gear on that class. And if that's the case, I think it's going to be quite a low number. Like, we're going to be talking like 700, somewhere between 700 750 gear score. I don't know. I think people are I wish they were more clear. I wish they would have. I don't know. Maybe they just haven't completely worked it out either, and that's why they were kind of vague. I am kind of annoyed at how heavily they're time gating sovereign armors, though. Like, you're going to get, like, what, 1 stone a week to do a click? And you got to work your way up to deck with 4 armors? I think that's ridiculous. That's not good at all. Why should you catch up? Why should you catch up? Why do you feel entitled to catch up for putting in less effort? It doesn't make any fucking sense. It's a super snowflake entitled point of view. People who put in more effort should be able to excel faster. And guess what? That doesn't even guarantee you're going to catch up because it's a super RNG system. It could take you 20 weeks just to get to one piece to try when someone else gets carried and they have like a full set to pen. Like, that doesn't mean you're going to catch up. It means that you don't have the option to put in more effort to stay caught up to the lucky people. That's what that means. Just click obliterating bucko, you get instant oct armor. Maybe they will reduce the pities of that shit. But I don't know if they'll do that. Like, there's, once again, like, that is, I think that is potentially on the table, but goddamn. Everybody who has an obliterating fallen god right now would get absolutely fucked if they did that. Like they care? Well, they clearly do. There's plenty of examples of them caring about it. Whenever anything's bleeding edge and they add something new. The one argument you can make is Blackstar, but let's be honest, Blackstar was quite dated by the time they did that change. Like, if you think Pearl Abyss just doesn't care anymore, like, why are you even playing the game? Just quit. Just fucking quit already, and we don't have to hear you pissing and moaning. But it is completely obnoxious to think that they don't care. Like, if you genuinely feel like the company you're giving your time and money to doesn't care, then stop doing it. Fuck, I don't even know what I want to do right now. I need to do my Elezra fight. Maybe let's do that first. That Sovereign offhand, though. Holy fuck, man. A combination of two different... of a Nuver and a Kudum combined together. Oh my god. plus 13 AP. Holy shit, more than that. Because I'm pretty sure, wait, what was, I took a screenshot of the, let me pull it up. Screenshot. Here we go. 57 to 59, so an average of 58 AP. Oh my god, so it's 10 more AP. That's 23 more AP. Once I get it to deck. 23 more AP than my Kudum now, and 10 more AP than my Nuver. Oh my god. That is fucking crazy. This is why, when people kept asking me, why don't you get your main hand to deck? I'm like, there is no shot that this slot doesn't end up being way bigger of an upgrade than this slot. Yeah. Oh, it was a huge red flag. When they started showing the requirements on Idana and it was like 460 DP, it was like, Sovereign Armors are coming. The first piece of Sovereign Armors you get too, or the Idana Armors, is the boots. Because that will immediately bring back most of the DR you're missing for grinding if you're evasion. I am getting the boots first. It'll be boots, gloves, then chest and helmet. Actually, yeah, boots, gloves, chest, helmet. They're not releasing them one by one. The stone that you're using to get it, maybe I misunderstood them, but the stone that you use to get it is from a weekly for doing the bosses in Idana, so you won't be able to get them all right away. That's how I interpret it. Did I interpret it wrong? BDO saved? I personally never thought BDO was doomed, but I'm a BDO simp. Every time you kill a boss. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the boss is like a weekly thing you do, like a Lesra. And when you do the boss, you're going to get a stone to convert it, right? The fuck? How is the ball in my opinion? Compared to other Heidel balls, I would rank it a 8 out of 10. Compared to Calpheon balls, a 7 out of 10. I personally really liked it. You guys, there is no individual changes you can make to PvP that's going to all of a sudden make BDO popular. If you want PvP to be more popular, you need more players in the game. We have had plenty of PvP changes over the years. Plenty. And it's not bringing in new players to the game. We need actual content. We literally have years of data. You can take a look at all of the population spikes over the years, when people come to the game, when they don't, and it's tied around content. It's never been tied around PvP changes. Even one of the most anticipated systems in the game, the Arena of Solare, and you can make your argument that, hey, you know what? Solar is bad for X, Y, or Z reason, but before it came out, we didn't know how bad it was. But when it came out, you would have thought that if Solare was as impactful to the community as people were saying it was going to be, we would have saw people run back to the game in droves. And we did not see that. We did not see that because there are not individual changes you can make. People who are fuck my train of thought. I'm going to start making it last chance. For now on, it's 24-hour bans. Fuck, what was I going to say? Oh, So if you would have, if PvP changes were important to bringing people to the game, we would have saw tons of people come back with the Solari being added, but we didn't. That is one of the best examples. There's many of other examples of them doing PvP changes to the game. PvP changes are not going to bring people into the game. If you want more people participating in PvP, you want more people in the game. If 10% of the player base is playing PvP and you have like, let's
say 10,000. Okay, let's do a smaller number, a more reasonable number. Let's say if 2% of the player base is playing PvP and you have 10,000 people playing, that's 200 people, right? If you want to double that number, just get 20,000 people playing the game, you'll have 400 people playing. You want more people in the game means more people PvPing, way more than doing changes to PvP.
Splaga blaga 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 blom 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 beam 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 spiggity bomb bomb yes.
The thing is, PvP changes, they will appease people who are playing the game and might get people who are already playing the game more interested in PvP. So it might bring that proportion up, right? So like if you do good PvP changes, instead of having two I'm going to set it up to automatically do it. 1 second. Give me a second, chat. Let's see. Add Twitch command. Ban user. Channel. Username. Ooh, how do I do that? Oh, that's not... Okay, I think that's why that's doing that. Let's see. Twitch.
Do it! Just do it!
Let's see. How do I do it? I don't know how to do it. It seems like I can... I'll have to look it up later. I don't want it to permanently ban people. So yeah, it's about proportionality, right? If you do PvP changes specifically, you might get more of the existing player base PvPing. But what would you rather have? A bigger piece of a smaller pie or a smaller piece of a bigger pie? Having more people playing the game in general is going to affect PvP more positively than trying to do specific PvP changes. Because specific PvP changes, like I said, we have so much proof that that doesn't bring new players to the game. It doesn't bring people back to the game for longevity. It brings some. There's always the outliers. But you can actually see all the data. It doesn't have big impacts on the community and bringing people to it. What does is proper content releases. That brings more people into the game. Think about the old days. When it felt like there was an unlimited amount of things to do. There was way more people playing the game and way more people PvPing. The systems were... I'm just going to go do a Lesnar. Fuck you guys. I would personally rather have a smaller piece of a larger pie, because that means the whole game is more populated, instead of a larger piece of a smaller pie, which just means PvP is slightly more populated. I would much rather have the game overall being more populated. I actually ran right past it. Isn't it right here? Yeah, there we go. Of course you want more pie? I love pie. I do think that they should dramatically increase the... They should have bosses on Arsha. World bosses and shit should spawn on Arsha, and they should have a significantly higher drop rate, and there should be full PvP over them, so you fight with other guilds over that extra drop rate. I think that'd be sick. I hope it lets me drop my tent and stuff in there. Yeah, I'm excited for the ball. I'm super excited. I thought it was super awesome. The one thing I'm not a huge fan of is like turbo time gating. Turbo time gating, I think it's a dangerous road to go down because it ends up like Throne of Liberty. Is my camera out of focus? Hello? Hello? There we go. It's going to end up, did I say Throne of Liberty? Like Lost Ark, where you end up, like, if they keep time gating stuff, right? And now you're like, okay, I got to do this weekly boss. I got to do this daily activity. I got to do this daily activity. I got to do this, that, this, that, this, that, this, that, this, that, this, that. It starts to become a chore list. It's like now I can't play the game the way I want to because I got to play the game the way they're telling me to. Because if I don't do that, I'm going to fall behind. And so many games, like players get fatigued from that shit. Well, you have to if you want to progress. You have to do those activities, right? With the armors, the new armors that are coming, you're going to have to do those weekly bosses to get your 1 stone or 4 stones or whatever, just so you can do some clicks. Man completely skipped over half of what I said and just started typing. Yeah, 2 times black stars and a gem of twilight, or you could do a black star, a
Remember,
C20
chat,
Nuver, and a
he lives for
C20
these
Kudu.
rants. He needs these rants. It makes him stronger. He loves nothing more than looking down on us peasants. You have the power to mute him.
You think they'll add a pity piece later? Pity. Can you guys stop fucking spamming W so I can fucking time them out? Oh fuck, now I clicked the wrong C thing. God damn it. See, this is why you guys gotta cut that shit out. You ruined my train of thought.
Remember, chat, Zeth is a grown-ass man who pays his bills. He's responsible, well thought out, a beautiful family and life. He not only has all the gear but also tells you how to get it too. You are the problem, not the game or Zeth.
Tell him. Tell him. Good point on the PvP scene, but I feel like the game is really slow on new content. It is. I agree. And I don't only mean gear progression soon. We will have enough on our plate. I mean, stuff like new treasure items. I love that. New mounts. I love that. We need to add more of those things. I don't know. They can do lots of cool stuff, but they don't. They're missing out on a lot of things that other MMOs have. 100%. I agree with everything you said. I love chase items, right? All those things you mentioned. Or Zeka outfit was super cool. We need more things like that. Howie, don't abuse your power, Howie. Yeah, just any chase items, I think, make your grind feel more exciting. I don't disagree with the thing you said there. Okay, what do we... Now we need to buff. Are they humans? Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Actually, you know what? Maybe 24 hours is too much. We're going to go back to 10 minutes. Damn it. Fuck. Oh, that's why. Damn it! Why is this shit clicking all over the place? Cut that shit! No! Fuck! God damn it! Now I can't get rid of it. Oh, there we go. Now I fixed it. Fuck. I can't go back up. Does that count? Is there an untimeout all? Oh, did you? Okay. I just did unban all. And yeah, like 99% of them were bots. That's alright. They probably are banned anyways. Okay, oh yeah, let's pop our buffs. Let's swap to our all out. Crystals look good. Okay, let's do it. I'm looking forward to all of the extra progression to work on. The Alchemy Stone, the Sovereign Offhand, the Sovereign Armors. I'm looking forward to fucking around in Idana. Shit. Why do I have a fucking Courage equipped? I don't want a Courage right now. Fuck. Oh well, I guess I'm doing it with the Courage. No one is listening to my concerns about removing click to move. What if I literally have one hand and I cannot play the game? The fuck? It's like a mosquito in my house. Get out of here, you little bitch. There's alternatives. You can use a controller. There's like controllers specifically for people with one hand, where you can have all your buttons on an analog stick and all that. Damn it, didn't get him. Did I get him that time? Yeah, I did, bitch.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine. And you just can't.
No, you've never been able to click to move on Global Lab. Well, maybe not never, but that's been gone for a while. Oh my god, I'm getting blasted. What the hell just CC'd me there? Oh shit. This is messing up my movement. I gotta turn that off. Shoot, I don't have Void Blast equipped either. Can I open that up? No, of course I can't. Well, if we end up dying, we'll have to swap all that stuff. Oh my god, what is hitting me right now? Why am I taking so much damage? Wrong artifacts? No, I got the right ones. I checked. Oh. Oh shit, I'm dead. Or not. Freaking 100 almost got me killed. How about the pet changes, you guys? Finally making pets so they properly scale with everything. About damn time. Why did it take that long to realize that whatever systems they've had in the past was a bad idea? The hell's that ranger doing? Cut that shit out. Can you come over here? God, I hate rangers. They're such rats. Wait, did that not even land on the panel? That time it did, right? Maybe I just need to stand behind it a bit to make sure that little cube thing actually gets on it. There we go, there we go. Come down, baby, come down. Ow. That didn't hit me as hard as I thought it was going to, though. What? God, the ninja always pisses me off. I swear that freaking idiot is always CCing me through protections. Pretty sure next up is the Zerker, right? Can't see, there's a big ball in my face. Okay, these are about to die. We could get this middle thing going again. Did that hit it? I don't think that hit that. Oh no, it did good. Oh, I'm dead. Or maybe I'm not dead. Frickin' ninja. We need to get this middle thing rolling again. Now we should be able to damage it again. Yeah, there we go. Ow! Oh my god, that Zerker! Get out of there with that spin! Are you kidding me? God damn, that hurt. Wait, where am I? Oh, here we go. Back over here. I thought I had it hit it. Damn it! What am I gonna hit now? Where are you? There you are. There we go.
No.
Stronghold Successor. Yo, there's titles for this? Did they just add that? Quest. Failure, shut up. Oh, what we get, what we get, chat, what we get, 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 what we get. Oh. Well, when are we getting, do we have, where's that document? Do we have dates on all that in that document too? No, we don't. Oh, here we go. Okay, July 2nd, Ataraxia changes, punch, Garmouth harm, Black Shrine Party improvement. What about like DM? Oh, okay. Oh, I don't have Discord open. Shit. By the way, all you guys who lit up my DMs this morning when Pen Fallen God got listed, I appreciate you guys. If they didn't announce that you're going to be able to cron your alchemy stone and how good the sovereign offhand was going to be, and also show how easy the armors are going to be, that they're going to be mainly time gated, I would have bought it. But I would rather get a shiny destruction stone and a deck offhand before Pen Fallen God. Okay, here we go. So Idana and the thing. Oh, the 8th. So that's a full month away for the offhand. I have a feeling the Alchemy Stone's going to come in sooner, though. I'm trying to see where the Alchemy Stone is in there. Oh, yeah, there it is. So that's 7:30. Oh, that's near the end of the month, too. The end of next month. I wonder what they're going to do with Vel. Are they going to let us put Vel's heart? Like, I feel like they should also, like, if... Because now, everybody is going to transition away from Vel's heart. Wait, where's my Vel? I know I have a Vel somewhere. Oh, there it is. Everybody's going to be transitioning out of their Vel's heart to this, or to a Splendid Stone. Let me pull it in my inventory, right? No, you don't do that, Soppy. It's not worth it. You lose your BSR every time you do it. It ends up being a net loss overall. It might be PvE versus PvP stone. It won't be, because the attack speed is far too valuable. This 3 AP and the extra 15 monster AP you're going to get from it is definitely going to be overtaken by the attack speed. And you also have extra AP on this as well, too, right? So, like, this has 8 AP. Here, let's do this the easy way. We will equip this, and we'll do this. Oh. Holy crap, my keyboard is so sensitive. Right? So that's an 8 AP difference already there. So you've already lost like a whole bunch of the AP. So now you're weighing like 10 AP, 10 monster AP versus 5% attack speed. And that's a fucking no-brainer. The attack speed is still more valuable. There's going to be no world where you use a Vels. You're comparing it to Shining? Well, that's what you're going to be going for, right? Even against the Splendid, 3% attack speed is more valuable than the 12 AP. And Splendid will definitely be much more reasonable to get. I have a feeling, because right now you can put all of your modifications on this. I bet they make it so you can convert your Vel's Heart back into a Vel's Concentrated Magic. And you can use, isn't that what it's called? Vel's Concentrated Magic or Vel's, yeah, Concentrated Magic. They're going to make it so you can put that on a Alchemy Stone. I bet. So you can have the AP and the attack speed and all that. Because I don't think they want to make Vel completely outdated. I think they'll still want people going for that. Suna, if this isn't a good link, what am I looking at? Why are you showing this to me? Also, they should let us take this skin off and put it on our other alchemy stones too. Let's put this in... I will keep it in Valiant. I can't believe they just gave us a 300 sack. Ooh, Jay's special scrolls. Weapon exchange box. Sub-weapon, 250 stack. Hammer, hammer, hammer. Another 10,000 crons. And a box. Wait. These things fucking suck. I can't even. Why don't they have another Jay's hammer in here? I have no use for this bullshit. Well, I mean, I guess I could use it on my weapon, but I want another Jay's hammer. Fuck. Whatever. The fuck? God damn it. Oh my god. This fucking wooting keyboard. Oh my god. Get out of here with that shit. Why are these sold out too? I guess I should stockpile these, shouldn't I? How many of these do you need per stone? Oh, sharps and 10 Caphras. Oh, even more Caphras. Okay, so I'm probably going to need those extra Caphras. So...
Do it! Just do it!
We're going to need 3 of these. We're going to need... some of these. Can I do a blackstone powder with that? Probably heating, right? Nice. Wait, what was that again? 333. No. Wait, did I use the hammer there? Yeah, I did use the hammer there. So weird. Normally the crons are up top. That actually threw me off with the hammer on the bottom. Whew. Whew. Made me nervous for a second. Okay, hammer's in. Damn, so close. So damn close, but yet so far. I feel like getting that... Did I get something else with that Debo? Or... I feel like doing that Alezer run wasn't really worth my time. Wait, did I get... Oh, I was looking at the wrong inventory. I feel like the time I spent doing that for half a bill wasn't really worth it. I feel like that's just compensation for my time. Yeah, Splendid is still better than Vel. Attack speed is an invaluable stat. 3% attack speed is huge. Unless the DR difference, like if they make the mobs crazy high DR, then maybe, but the thing is it's not 15 AP. because even a Splendid has more AP on the buff. It actually has, I believe, 5 more AP on the buff. So it's actually only 13 AP. 3 from the sheet and then 5 from the extra monster. Let's repair the max durability on this. Yeah, getting a Splendid I think is going to be super reasonable. That's a good question, Jack. You probably will only be able to put one set on it. Maybe they need to add a set of armor that's also a combination of all 3. No, it's set on there that it's not going to. They got rid of shit like that, right? It's not going to downgrade. They've been getting rid of that with all enhancements and stuff. If you use Crons, it protects your gear. Period. It'd be really weird that they would move away from downgrading on everything else, but then do that with the Alchemy Stone. That'd be really weird. Do you like Wukong? I think Wukong looks super cool. Quadranted. Sorry, guys. Because I've been... Oh, I guess maybe not. I don't... Oh, how about that enhancement window where you're going to be able to put all your stacks and stuff in one window? Thank God. Oh my goodness. Are you going to try it in 1 hour in Global Lab? Does Global Lab come up in an hour? It's already on Global Lab. You guys want me to go hop on it? It might take me... Let's see how big the Global Lab patch is. I don't want to make you guys sit here because I can't play BDO while patching Global Lab. I don't want to make you guys sit here for an hour while I'm patching it. Oh, 1 second. My dog wants back inside. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I thought just the one dog was outside. The one dog ran in and I slammed the door just as the other dog was running up to it. Luckily, it didn't hit her. What? Okay, there we go. Don't you hate that when you go to type in your password and then you type it wrong and you're like, uh-oh, did I get hacked? Uh-oh, am I hacked? I'm fucking hungry, you guys. Okay, let's see. How long is this going to take to patch? The wheel's spinning. It's not showing anything yet. Network error. A network issue caused an error. Check your network settings. Shut up. My network's fine. What are you talking about? Network error. I think stream is fine. Hello? What do you mean, did stream have? Did the stream have? Everything else is working fine on my end. What are you talking about? You fucking rat. Oh my god, that's it. Am I trolling you with the ball was awesome? No, I actually genuinely really like the ball. Please explain. No explanation needed. I like the ball. You may not have liked it. And we're entitled to our own opinions. Okay, why is this not patching? Maybe if I change to a different region? Wait, why is it asking me to re-download the whole game? And then it's an 86 gig download. No. I liked everything they announced. Every single thing. I don't think a single thing I was disappointed with. I would always like for them to announce more, but I thought every change was a good change. Okay, I can't apparently patch Global Lab right now. Remember, if you're miserable with the game and you don't like the ball, that's perfectly fine. But you don't need to make it, and I'm not targeting you specifically. This is a general statement to everybody, because I know there's some people out there. If the game's making you miserable and you don't like the ball, that is okay. You're entitled to your opinion. The game just maybe isn't for you anymore. Move on. You don't need to make it your identity trying to make other people not like the game. It is okay for them to like it and you to not like it. It's as simple as that. Okay, I'm going to try relaunching the launcher one more time. Yeah, for some reason it's not letting me patch the global lab. So unfortunately, you guys, maybe we'll try to revisit this in a bit, but it's not letting me do it. At what point in gear progression? Oh, I think it's splendid. Like I said, unless they go super aggressive with the DR levels to the point where that 15 DR, that 12, 13 AP makes a difference from a Vel compared to a Splendid. That's the only way that a Vel is maybe worth it over the 3% attack speed and the accuracy. Well, the accuracy probably won't matter. The thing is, they've already done so much with Node Wars, and it doesn't matter what they do. I feel like they need to realize, and I don't know. I think this is a region thing too. Isn't there some regions that really like the new Node War system? Like, I want to say, like, at least from NA perspective, it's clear that we don't like the new Node War system because we're primarily using the old Node War system. So I personally, as an NA player, would prefer if they focus on improving that. But what Tempest is saying and what I was saying earlier, Node Wars will feel better if there's more people doing it. And it turns out that it doesn't matter how many changes they do, it's not making more people do it. We need more people playing the game. 1 hour is too short. I do agree. 1 hour, it should be at least 2 hour Node Wars. Because 1 hour, when you have like two teams fighting each other, it feels like 1 hour isn't enough time for it to actually, like, for the fight to finish. Like, even in a fight against, like, Digi in a 1v1, like, sometimes that shit is down to the last 10 minutes. And, like, I feel like 2 hours is, I think 2 hours is the sweet spot. I don't think people necessarily want to have to commit to 3 hours. Fuck, man, even an hour and a half, meet us in the middle. What do you think about making it like anonymous Arsha, so no alliance and a bit more on time? Well, we don't want an alliance system. If you talk about the alliance system in general, nobody wants the alliance system. That would be amazing if it got removed. But if you're talking about guilds coordinating with each other, that's the only way you get actual fair fights. If you force everybody to not know who everybody is, for one, that's not going to work because people are going to just say, okay, here's a map. They're going to talk to their allies. Here's a map. This is where we're placed. Don't attack our base and we won't attack your base. It won't solve that, right? But people coordinating is the only way we actually get fights that are interesting. Otherwise, most of the time, it would be just a steamroll. Like, if you had a bunch of guilds on an area and nobody knew who everybody was, and if everybody was just randomly fighting each other, it would literally be Digi, just steamrolling one guild at a time, right? You would just hope that you're not placed closest to them because you're most likely going to be the one targeted first if you were. Okay, I need to relaunch the game one more time because this... I don't know what is going on. I think it's the affinity. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the game in general right now. It's mostly politics, right? And the politics are being done to try to create interesting fights because the community, specifically NA, I'm talking from my perspective, and I imagine this maybe applies to your region, is people realize that the only way to get interesting fights is to coordinate to get people to drop on the node, and in order to do that, you have to try to make it a interesting fight to the point where, yes, you know, there's always going to be a side where people are like, okay, that side has an advantage, but at least you try to create an environment where it feels like there can be somebody on the opposite side can win, right? On the what is perceived the losing side will win. You try to keep it somewhat fair. These politics aren't done because people are trying to make sure they win. At this point, people don't give a fuck about Node Wars, right? Because the rewards from it and the time you invest, the opportunity cost is kind of whatever. People are just trying to create interesting fights. Yeah. I would prefer if mouse move got fixed and we could properly see it. I think anything that helps to show like helps people show skill expression is a good thing. But it's clear they can't fix the desync that mouse to move brings to the game, and therefore it needs to be removed. Because how much of that success that you're getting from click to move, how much of that is because of the skill, or just because the other person can't actually see what you're doing because their client can't properly interpret what you're doing, right? That's not fun. That's not a fun gameplay loop for anybody when even your game client can't properly interpret what they're doing. Because how are you supposed to properly react? I would rather them fix it, but let's be honest, the game is 10 years old. They would have fixed that by now. Yeah. What's up with those supercharged gins? I have no idea. Like I said, I don't mind supercharged DP crystals as long as there's a super big investment into them as well. So maybe that's where they'll make the adjustments. Maybe it'll be like super expensive. I don't know. Give him minus 50% speed per equip. Yeah. Equip 2, can't move. God, I wish I could get on global. I'm fucking pissed. Why the hell isn't letting me patch global? Maybe if I try... What if I try launching it from here? 1 second. Let me try one more time, you guys. No, they said they're going to do compensation, and classes that have abilities that rely on click to move obviously deserve compensation. Nobody's saying that. But you also can't say that click to move desync is good for the game. The game it will be better with less desync, period. So trying to hold on to, well, they need to keep this into the game because of my one ability needs it, but everybody has to have a shittier experience because the desync is involved with it, is completely ridiculous. It's an absolutely absurd thing. And they said that they were going to give compensation for classes that need it. So just wait. Once you see whether or not you got appropriately compensated depending on how much you need it, then you can bitch and complain then that you need more compensation, but the game is better without it. If they can't fix it, and they clearly can't fix it. Okay, let's see. Is this going to patch? You're just picking a really weird hill to die on, Spirit. Just think, there are people who are irrational. And they're going to make obnoxious claims no matter what. If you spend your whole day trying to battle those people who are being unreasonable, there's a screw loose in your head. Okay, patch failed. It's failing through there too. What the hell? Okay, let me try scanning the files. Maybe this will fix it.
Compensation this, compensation that. All about hard work. Oh, what about my stimulus? 10 billion from season.
I don't think there's going to be 10 bill from seasons. I'm pretty sure that 10 bill is from new accounts only. Because just think about that. If you get 10 bill just for making a seasonal character, people will just spam seasonal characters. I'm pretty sure that's like a new player stimulus. Or maybe everybody will just get it once. I guess maybe that's plausible. $10 bill also gated behind quests, they said, so y'all will never get it. Hey, make it so they can't spam R through the quest too. They actually have to sit there and listen to it. That'll immediately get everybody who's thinking of abusing it to just not. Yeah, desync is still going to be there, but any steps put in place to help minimize it, and like there is like nobody, I haven't, yeah, like everybody knows click to move is one of the biggest issues, one of the biggest drivers of desync, especially with some specific classes. Even if you're playing a class that uses click to move to turn forward guards, even that causes desync, not because you see them moving and then all of a sudden they warp over here, but sometimes it'll look like they're facing a completely different direction and then all of a sudden they're forward guarded. Like even that, stationary rotating forward guards, has desync involved. It's just obviously a lot less egregious than somebody just appearing out of the ether and grabbing you. It's not engine related explicity. It's network related. There's no getting rid of desync, period, unless you have everybody on LAN, like they said. This is why in Korea, desync is way, way less egregious. Okay, once again, we're not getting rid of all desync. Any steps they can make that reduces it is a plus. Zerkers can still do it. So you can actually cause desync with movement abilities if you slightly move next to obstacles. So if, like, let's say I'm fighting a Zerker, right? And a Zerker just lava piercers. He doesn't use click to move. He just uses like his camera to slightly turn it. And he makes sure he runs really close to a tree to the point where he like slightly grazes it. That will cause desync as well. And all of a sudden, the person watching the Zerker, fighting the Zerker, it'll look like the Zerker's running in place all of a sudden. And then all of a sudden the Zerker appears out of nowhere. You can do that without any click to move still. And that's another thing that later on down the road will hopefully be addressed. But any steps you take to reduce desync, doesn't matter how minimal or large they are, is a step in the right direction. Okay, it's still doing a... I think it's trying to re-download the whole game right now, and it's like 75 gigs. And so far it's saying that it's going to take like 3.5 hours. I wish I could play the game while this was fucking patching. Maybe download and play it tomorrow. Yeah, I don't think we're going to do it today. I'm not going to make you guys sit here. You feel like it's too low? So when it comes to the tick rate discussion, you got to remember this is an MMO. This isn't an arena with 6, 10, 20 players in it. This is a game with thousands of people on it. And if you double the tick rate, you double the amount of data that the server has to process. It's not as simple as just increasing the tick rate. It is completely unreasonable for an MMO to ask them to double the tick rate. Maybe there's some leeway for them to increase it a bit. But like this is a whole other beast. Expecting to have a low tick rate like you would see with like some arena game like Counter-Strike or something with 10 people in a match, 5 on each team, versus a game like BDO where there's thousands of people playing. I'm just giving this patcher a little bit of time because sometimes like it's based on the amount of files, so it feels like it's going slow while it's doing the little files. Or sorry, while it's doing like a big file, and then all of a sudden it starts flying through a bunch of little files. Right? Right, Dictator? People don't understand. Tick rate, obviously, lowering it or increasing it, depending on which way you want to view it, right? Less intervals or more rapid tick rate obviously would have a positive impact. But just like logistically, it adds so much more strain on the server. Doubling the amount of data coming in is going to be a much bigger load on the server. Maybe this is a good way to articulate it. If all of a sudden you doubled the tick rate and it doubled the amount of data the servers had to manage, and now the server is having a more difficult time keeping up, so everybody's latency ends up going up, then it ends up being completely redundant. So they would definitely have to weigh the impact it would have on everyone's latency versus the benefit of having the additional tick rate, right? They would have to weigh those two things together and see how much of an actual benefit it would be. Maybe. AOS, if they could individually do that for like just specific servers, then, you know, obviously doing that for a 3v3 seems perfectly reasonable. Yeah, this patch is not speeding up. It's like 2 of 75 gigs. We're going to be sitting here for hours. Sorry, you guys, I'm not going to be able to get on global today. If I would have known that it was going on global, I should have did that last night. Right after the ball ended, I should have launched global, let it patch, and then go to fucking bed. True, yeah. Your ISP and every single hop in between you and the server and your PC itself is going to have to handle twice the data, right? Now, your PC should have no problem handling it. But you know what? That might be additional latency on every hop along the way, and an extra 5 milliseconds on every hop across like 10, 15 hops. That could add to a pretty significant increase. I'm not saying that's what it would be, an extra 5 milliseconds per hop, but like these are the things that like a higher tick rate at face value, when you just tunnel vision just on the endpoint, it sounds good, but there's a lot of things that diminish the benefit from it. So it's not going to be just a doubling in, or like a halving in the amount of desync, right? Or in the potential for desync. But I really do. So all of the people who are upset about the click to move, I get it. I get it. I have abilities I click to move too. And you know what? Impaling flash with click to move is bullshit. Using that to get behind forward guards is bullshit. I am happy they are getting rid of that. Even when it's going to impact me pretty big. So obviously not as big as like a Lon or a Zerker or some other classes. But in general, it's going to make the game better. I do hope and pray, though, that the classes that are reliant on it get proper compensation. Because I don't want to see any class just dead because they weren't properly compensated for it. Constipated for it, yeah. Surely PA will not forget, yeah. Well, we know there's going to be some classes that, hey, you know what? Some classes might get overcompensated for it. Some classes might be insane after. Like, all of a sudden, like, their movement abilities are way, way better being able to camera turn it versus the mouse to move. I mean, it's a hell of a lot easier to do this and more effective when an ability can do that than trying to react with this, right? So it might end up being a buff for some of those classes. It'll certainly make them easier, though. And like I said, I like things that add skill expression to classes. And click to move definitely does that, but the desync, unfortunately, is just not worth the benefit. The range grab windup, super good change. A lot of the grabs are complete bullshit. Awakened Sage's grab is bullshit. Like, look at this shit. Like, that is such a small animation and it is so easy to miss. And I don't mean miss as in not land the grab. I mean miss as in, like, it just happens so quickly when there's AoEs and shit going on. You don't see it because it's so fast. So, like, Awakened Sage, I'm pretty sure Awakened Sage is going to get hit the hardest by that. And it deserves it. I think Awakened Sage's grab is bullshit. They can't fix it. They would have fixed it. It's been a 10-year thing. It's a very easy thing. Sorry, not that. They clearly can't fix it, so they're doing the alternate route. They were going to remove click to move years ago, and I'm sure they've been trying to figure out something to fix it in the background for years, and they've just been unable to do it. So, unfortunately, this is just where we're at. The engine is probably 15 years old at this point. It has its limitations. The fact that it still holds up to modern games built on the Unreal 5 engine, even today, shows how impressive their engine was for its time. But, you know, it has its limitations. And they obviously recognize those limitations. Otherwise, they would have made Crimson Desert on the same engine, right? But they made a whole new engine for their future IPs, the Black Space engine. It would be super cool if one day they decided to, hey, maybe we will port over Black Desert to the new engine. But I think that is extremely, extremely unlikely to happen. But damn, that would be cool. What are we listening to? This isn't my playlist. Okay. A little bit of Deep Purple. No, there's a lot of network-related stuff that people think it's just game-related stuff. That, yeah, it won't change those things at all. There's a reason why desync is a lot less of an issue on Korea than it is in North America, because you got South Korea, which is a much smaller population, and geographically it's a much smaller area. It's like half the size of California with the same population of California. So everybody's playing with probably 10 millisecond latency fighting each other. They're practically on LAN, right? And that's why desync is significantly less of an issue there. Here in North America, you have people playing from fucking Australia and some people playing from Europe, all on North America, right? Or even in like you have people playing from Newfoundland, Canada, and California, the United States, or even down in Mexico, right? The latency difference is significantly higher in North America because geographically, you know, a communication can only travel so fast. You are not going to get rid of desync just by having the perfect engine. You're trying to defy physics at that point. How long it takes the AI-made chatbot to say the hard R? Or to start getting her to start whispering sweet, sweet, seductive messages in my ear. Oh my goodness. I'm going to have my legs up in my wagon. Pants off. Oh my goodness. While my maid is just talking all erotically to me. Oh, I can't wait. Yo. Shit, wrong consumable. Well, shit, I gotta wait a whole month. I might go swap my armors back. I don't feel like dealing with my armors the way they are for the next month. So I'm just going to actually go swap these right now before I forget. What do we need for these? Despair? No, these aren't min price. What are those other stones called? Scorching? Scorched? Scorching. Oh, fuck me. Well, I guess I'm using despairs. How many despairs is it for it again? Isn't it like... It's 50 per, right? I'm pretty sure it's 200 scorching. Yeah, people on NA are idiots. I mean, never mind. I'm pretty sure it's 50 of these or 200 scorchings. But I actually want to go... Oh, fuck. Do I want to grind Orzekia? Did we get the XP buff? Weren't we supposed to get 1000% XP, or is that tonight? Wait, the fuck? Oh. Starts tomorrow. Okay. Well, I guess I won't be grinding Orzekia anyways, but I'm just going to swap my gears back to the DRs. Also, what are they going to do with Voldarian? I feel like that new triple combined horse... They should make it so Voltarion overwrites Doom in that setup, if you have Voltarion. Let's swap the gloves too. Actually, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna leave the gloves. Fuck. Well, fuck. Maybe. Yeah. So, slower paced games typically have less desync. It's 9 DR. It used to be 7, but it's 9 now. 9 DR makes a pretty big difference in PvE, though. See, Module show. Dawn, right? See, DR gloves. 41 is 2, and then... Oh, never mind. It is 7. Why did I think 9? Was it used to be 5? Yeah, never mind. I'm not bothering. Why did I think 9? Oops, I fucking suck. Wait. Oh, they took down all my orders for alchemy stones. What the hell? Why the hell would they do that? Fuckers? Not that any of those are going to sell, but... Remember, one of the prime contributors to desync I'm trying to think of a good way to articulate this. I'm going to try to draw it. This drawing's probably going to be super scuffed, and this isn't going to work really well. But I'm going to try. Okay? So, sorry about that. Thank you for the sub, Eliza Dusku. I appreciate it tremendously. So, this is going to be the timeline. Okay? This is our time. Let's change. Let's reduce that. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to clear the whole thing. God damn it. Okay. So, this is our timeline. All right? And on the top of the timeline, we're going to have player 1 and player 2. Okay? So this. So, player 1 in a perfect world where there's zero latency, right? Player 1, let's say, does an ability, does an ability, does an ability, does an ability, does an ability. Actually, you know what? Here, can I undo? Undo, undo, undo. I'm going to draw the line right through, right? So, I'm trying to think of a good way to show this. Maybe I'll do colors. Okay, so like let's say we're going to do green for super armor. So like player 1 does a super armor ability and then does another super armor ability. All of a sudden, he has a little bit of a gap here, right? He does another ability that leaves a little gap here. And then he does another ability, goes into another protection, 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 gap. So think of everything in between, like this is a full ability, right? Now player 2 underneath is like, let's assume he's the one trying to catch him, right? This one's playing defensive, this one's playing. So this one, he throws a CC here, he throws a CC here. Oh, you know, let's do a different color for that. We will do orange. So he throws a CC here. He throws a CC here. He throws a CC here. He lands that, right? Now, on his screen, what he's being displayed... Sorry. Right? He aims for the gap. Now, when you add latency... Oh, do I not have the proper tool in this thing for drawing to do what I want to do? Oh, select rectangle. Can I move it? Let's see. So this isn't a perfect world where everybody has the exact same latency. But what if there's a bit of desync, right? Because there's a 100 millisecond latency difference here, right? So on his screen, and this inverts too, right? So like when he throws, why did it shrink? The fuck? God, this thing is not good for doing this. So like on his screen, on player 2, this is what he saw. He saw the gap, he threw it, right? But on this person's screen, because of his latency, he was actually still in this protection here. Or sorry, he was already in the next protection when he saw the other person throw the CC. So it doesn't make sense to him. He's like, wait a minute, my gap was there, but now I'm getting caught in the middle. My shock relay, we'll use Awakening Sage as the example. For player 1, this is what he sees. He threw his shock relay, and now he's in Spearbolt, and he got CC'd and he lands on the floor. But on the other player's screen, this is what happened. The other
player actually hit that gap, CC'd him. I just realized it's like, look at the selection tool. It's like deleting everything that I accidentally go over. This is not the best selection tool. Does that make sense? Right? Because that's the latency difference. You know, in a perfect world, those lines would be lined up for everybody if everybody had 0 latency. But player 2 saw this. Player 1 saw this. Sorry, this. And it doesn't make sense
to him, right? So now because both clients disagree on what happened, the server has to make a judgment call on what was the most likely of those two situations to happen, and that's what it does. So one person, it didn't look like desync to them. The other person, it was obviously desync, right? And it goes both ways. The larger the latency difference between the two players, the bigger this little variation can happen between the two players. What did I dove? I don't know what you're asking. But why male models? Yeah, exactly, Kinjar. I got a leftover white dot on the screen. Oops. You know what I should do? What if I do this? Just put some dead pixels on people's monitors. You guys see those black dots? People are gonna think, "Oh no, what's happening to my monitor?" Good funny. Sorry, streamer didn't get it. Did I miss a joke? Oh fuck. Okay, I'll clear those dots. You guys don't need to be tortured like that. Excuse me. Wait, did I do a Lesra with my demi-human shit on? Did I not swap to all attack? I could have swore I did. Too many things to try to remember to do. You know what I was hoping for, you guys? When they announced that we're going to be getting 5 more monster AP per sheet AP, I hope that what that means, and if you're there last night with Divios, he and I were talking about it. I'm hoping that that means that they're going to be removing monster damage from like everything in the game that gives monster damage. And that's why they're giving that to compensate for that. Because what that means is now you won't have this massive polarity difference where you are significantly weaker in PvP when you're set up for PvE or vice versa. I feel like that could create a situation where you're always ready for PvP. If they just make it so your monster damage scales with your total AP. Your additional monster damage scales with your total AP. I'm hoping, I'm probably giving them too much credit, but I feel like this is the perfect opportunity to right that issue. Nuver grinding is back? Nope. I mean, Nuver might be a better grinding offhand than Kudum or Blackstar, but when it comes to Sovereign, Sovereign is just going to be king. Are you going to tap armor first or make shining if the update is up? Well, I want the boots ASAP. But I'm more interested in the offhand and the alchemy stone than I am in armor. Who dat? Okay. Okay. I don't know if it's like a specific armor. My interpretation of it was you will get to choose, and you won't have like this enhancement fatigue by them having all 4 armors available at once, because you won't be able to get them all at once. But it sounded like it was going to be time gated behind the new weekly bosses. But some people, it almost seems like they're implying they're only going to release one boss at a time, and then you got to do the one boss, get that one armor that's tied to that boss, and then wait for the next one. But I interpret it as, yeah, all armors are being released at once. It's just time gated. The stones you get for them are going to be time gated behind a weekly. Okay, yeah, so you'll be able to get all 4 armors in the first month, and then after that you'll have to just enhance each armor, right? So you get 1 fragment per week. You use the fragment to convert each piece of armor. So it'll take you 4 weeks to have a full set. And then after that, you take those fragments that you also still only get once a week, and then you basically get 1 click on your armors per week. I personally think that's a terrible system, though. I think time gating it that heavily, it doesn't mean that people that like you're going to be able to stay caught up. What that means is your progression is going to be heavily luck based, and there's going to be no recourse for bad luck. Because at least right now, if you have bad luck, you could just grind harder on some things to earn more silver, right? But if somebody might end up one-tapping a bunch of levels, and now they're months and months and months ahead of you, even if you have average luck. And now imagine if you have bad luck. It could take you the whole goddamn year just to get one of your armors to try, while someone else is sitting with full pen armors. I don't think day 1 decks were a mistake. I don't think there's an issue with that, because people, whether they invested the time before it was released or after they released it, they still invested that time. I don't see an issue with that. I think the biggest issue was how abundant the primordials were. I think that was a major issue. Yeah, but once again, this isn't like to stop people from getting ahead. Lucky people are still going to get ahead, but now you just have been removed the option of being able to just brute force it faster. Oh yeah. It's going to be super easy to sustain the crons for it. I mean, the crons look super cheap. Once you get your Sovereign offhand to deck, or your Sovereign weapons to deck, and your Alchemy Stone to Shining, like, you're not going to have anything else to spend your silver on, because you're going to make way more silver than it's going to cost you to click. Could the Fragment be tradable? That is true. Maybe it will be tradable. Maybe if they make the Fragment tradable, and it's super, super expensive, so if people want more money for enhancing their weapons, they can sell their fragments. That is another part of it too. But brute forcing Pen Fallen God is completely obnoxious. Based off of just what they showed with the amount of crons and the enhancement chance, getting a Pen Fallen God is insanely more expensive than doing the primordial, or sorry, the Idana armors. So all you're doing is you're paying like a crazy premium to avoid the time gate. Remember, the 1.7 trillion purchase cost is really low. The average cost of making a Pen Fallen God is way higher than that. And pitting it is even insanely higher than even that. So, yeah, they could end up making Pen Fallen God, reducing the pities on them. I think that's a plausible thing that they do as well. Yeah, it's 6 trillion on average. Remember, that picture, if I'm remembering correctly, was only like 2,500 crons at a 5% chance for Oct. And Oct is supposed to be the equivalent of a Pen Fallen God. So even if you extrapolate all the enhancement levels below that, I think it's going to come out way lower than the 1.7 trill purchase price, never mind the 6 trillion average crafting cost. And yeah, pity is like 12 trillion. A Pen Blackstar, I think, is like, yeah, 3720 or something like that. Yeah, we know you don't cron Pen Blackstar, but it's a reasonable comparison, right? If you're taking a look at the success chance and the actual cost of making it, going for an Oct armor, an Oct Idana armor, is technically easier than cronning a Pen Blackstar. I'm pretty sure I saw 2,500, but like, there's so much information overload, I might be misremembering. Let me see if I can pan through this. I know they showed it at one point. I think it went too far. Oh, it should be right close to where I'm at, actually. There we go. Oct was... even less. It was a 2,250 crons. And for Pen, it was only 970 crons. 970 crons at a 15% chance. Like, there is no way all of those steps between base and Oct are the same cost of a Pen Fallen God. So that crazy premium of getting a Pen Fallen God is just to skip the time investment of all those weeklies. I can't wait until we actually have the numbers on every enhancement level, because then you'll actually be able to figure out what's the average amount of time someone will have to spend to get one armor to Oct. I have a feeling it's going to be an insanely large number. Going just to Oct looks like it's going to be about half a year on average. Just from Sept to Oct. So, like, we might be talking you have to play the game 10 years to hit the average of just getting a full set of Oct. That's the thing. You know what? Maybe within that perspective, grinding up the money for that is a lot more reasonable. Grinding up 6 trillion to hopefully hit the average on one armor seems a lot more reasonable than potentially having to wait 2.5 years just to hit the average on clicks and doing it cheaper. They'll improve it over time. Yeah, that's very likely. Like I said, they might end up reducing the pity on Pen Fallen God. Who knows though? Maybe those stones, maybe those Idana fragments, maybe you can sell them on the market for 1 billion silver a piece or something, right? So if you want to speed up the process of enhancing it, you can pay a premium to the people who are willing to sell them. Because they didn't show the Idana fragments at all, did they? Like the tooltip for them. So we don't know if they're sellable or not. Yeah. If you ever want to know what mob type the mob is, just look next to their name. This is the demi-human icon. There's a lot of people out there who might say, fuck the armors. Once they get their 4 base armors, they might say, like, imagine they make it so those Idana fragments can sell for 10 bill. People might say, hey, I'd rather use that 10 bill to do clicks on my sovereign weapons or my Karazads. I'll let other people get the minor DP increases. And then I could just start dumping silver into buying those stones from people willing to sell it. I hope they make them sellable. Because I think a change like that then makes sense, because then it's a transfer of wealth, right? It allows me to pay a premium to people who need the silver, and it siphons my silver into them just so I can expedite the process. I'd love that. I think that is perfect then, if they make it sellable for a really high amount. It works out as a nice transfer of wealth from the impatient people to the people who are patient or need the silver. It benefits everybody. And ends up being a good silver sink too, right? Since it'll obviously be taxed. But my main focus is right now saving up to prepare for the Sovereign offhand. I want that to deck immediately. So if you guys want to see a fun enhancing stream, we're going crazy with that. That is going to be an extra 10 AP over a Nuver, or an extra 23 AP over a Kudum. As well as the extra stats. This take was sponsored by Big Whale. Yo, what'd you call me? Also, getting an extra 2% attack speed and a little bit more AP on my Splendid Stone if I push it to Shining. I definitely want that too. Evasion offhand is officially dead too. Ain't nobody going to ever equip an evasion offhand. I guess maybe if you're a meme build and you're trying not to survive, or trying not to die. But anybody else, yeah. You are not giving up like 40 AP just for that small amount of evasion anymore. Yeah, shies only. I hate shies. Let them play with their little green weapons. SA damage reduction becoming additive is crazy, though. It can be, for sure. It really depends on how the math is done. Like, what are all the other sources of damage reduction, too, right? If it all becomes additive, taking 25% off of 100% is a 25% reduction. Big surprise. But taking 25% when you already have 50% reduction will actually cut the damage in half, not a quarter. So it really depends on how many sources of damage reduction there actually are. They might end up reducing the amount that you get in your super armors, right? When they make it an additive change. Instead of getting 25% for, I think some classes get 25% on some abilities, right? They might make it 12% instead because they recognize that because of the new formula, they need to reduce it. Implementation is everything. It could be bad, it could be a buff, it could be a nerf. It could land right in the middle. Garmoth is going to add 3 AP to the main end. And you're also going to get 3 more AP on your Awakened Weapon too. So that's right, we're also getting another 3 AP there. How do you get the new Sovereign offhand? There's 3 different ways to get it. You either use 2 Pen Black Stars and a Gem of Twilight, which is 20,000 Kafras. Or you use a Pen Black Star, a C20 Kudum, and a C20 Nuver. Or you use a Pen Black Star and a Primordial Gem. And the Primordial Gem looks like it's going to be crazy time gated. Like, you'll probably be grinding for it for months. Assuming that it's the same Ember drop rate as other things, and you need 1,000 of those Embers, they said. If, like, let's say you get 3 Embers an hour, and you need 1,000 of them, that's like 333 grinding hours. So even if you grind, like, if you grind like an idiot like me, like 30 hours a week, that's still 10 weeks. Yeah, I didn't know summons were stronger at night too, but that does make sense. I don't know why I didn't put that 2 and 2 together, to be completely honest. But that's funny as hell. No, it doesn't make sense that the game should work that way. It makes sense because of the way summons have always worked. How broken they've always been, to be clear. The fact that your summons are affected by monster damage reduction should have been the huge indicator. Wait a minute. Does that mean nighttime also affects them? Well, big nerfs for Awakened Sage. We have one of the fastest grabs, and they're going to slow it down. And click to move is insane with Impaling Flash, and they're nerfing that, so I think Sage is fine. Perfect. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Might as well leave it alone now. And they're fixing the summons, too. Nerf, nerf, nerf. Look at that. We got nerfed 3 times last night. You'll be alright. Wait till Wukong comes in. Yeah, that'll get everybody's attention. We just have to hold out tight in our little bomb shelter until Wukong comes out. And then once Wukong is getting all the attention, we're safe. Oh my god, yes. Big sword mommy. That's what I'm interested in. Fuck Wukong. Oh my god. I hope she has sweet ass animations like Scholar where you see her lift up her leg and she drops it on your face. Holy crap, please. I can't wait. What do they call her again? Savior? Oh my goodness, she can save me all night long. For those of you who don't know, I used to main warrior. So if they end up making like a paladin type style greatsword warrior chick, oh my goodness, she's gonna be my sage's wife. I'm gonna have to name her like Saving Sausage or something. Time to start figuring out names. She might actually become my permanent tag. Stealing that name now, you rat. That's it. I guess I'm doing Sausage Savior instead. What about AI maids? Oh, baby. And you get to dress them up. I tell you what. I don't care. I do not care if I'm able to dress them up in, like, as a guardian or any of this shit, you know? I don't care if I could dress. Why is there all these triple packs? Like, I don't care if it's outfits like that. You know what I want? I want to dress her up in this shit. Oh, hell yeah. I want my maids. I want to walk into my house and be surrounded with 100 maids dressed like this. Please, I will never leave my house ever again. Thick thighs save lives? That might be too many characters. And if I can AI talk to her, oh my god. I'm gonna get her to, like, every time she greets me, oh hey, Thick Sausage. How would you like to store your Cabellius in my box tonight? Oh, hell yeah. I'm waiting for my wife to come downstairs and slap me upside the head. You better not. You know what I do? Maybe the workaround is I style. You know what they need? Character customization for maids. So I can make all my maids look like my wife. So when she comes down, she's all mad at me because she sees me staring at all these beautiful maids. And then once she gets closer, she realizes they all look like her. And then she gets all flattered and shit.
Hi, Thick Sausage. How do you like to store your Cabellius into my box? Haha, yeah, yes.
1 year for Modern Warrior. Hey, that might be the Kelphion Ball. That might not be a full year. That might be 6 months away. I think it's more likely to be 6 months away. For the longest time, they did 2 classes a year. Was I not just saying the other day I would really, really like a paladin class? A proper paladin type class? That's like one of the things that could get me off Sage. Either that or like some type of drain tank. Maybe they heard me. Will I be participating in sea ship PvP wars? No. I have very little interest in that. I think the sea combat in this game, or the sea content, always felt so bad in BDO. Maybe they will. You're right, Jernsane. Maybe that'll get more attention on it and get them to make it better. I feel like by now, if they could have made it better, they would have, though. I feel like that's another thing that's kind of like just a dated engine limitation. I really wish, I don't know why I didn't think of it when I was in LA testing out Crimson Desert. I wish I would have just jumped in the water to see if they actually made swimming and shit feel good in that game. That was a missed opportunity. This is Awakening Sage. Well, I'm back. The Canadian Tire looked at me like I was insane, that I came back and paid for the item I accidentally walked out with. Conscience cleared. I did that once too in a grocery store. I actually had my kids with me too. So I had my cart loaded up and I have little totes I put in the cart, right? So as I'm going through the grocery store, I put stuff in the totes that I'm typically going to load them into when I leave the store. And I didn't realize that when I dropped something in there, I missed the tote and it went behind the tote and the cart. So while I was paying for everything, I missed that item and then I loaded everything up. And then I left, and while I was loading everything into my vehicle, I noticed it was in my cart. And I went back inside and I paid for it, because, you know what? That is, I don't know. That's potential bonuses. If everybody's doing that and they end up with a whole bunch of shrink over the course of the year, that could be someone, you know, deciding to give everybody a raise or not. And then, yeah, conscience cleared. I'm not a thief. Or the CEO pay goes up 10%. True. I like to think that it was the other, though. The former, not the latter. The thing is, though, like stores and stuff typically try to price their stuff to accommodate for shrink, so you end up paying for it in the long run, right? If you're constantly stealing or they're constantly like losing product to whatever the reason might be, they typically adjust their prices to accommodate for that, to account for that, and then you end up just paying for it in the long run. So the less shrink they have, hopefully, you would hope that the less price you have to pay. Do you think Witch can do better than Sage in this spot? Probably. Witch is a much better grinder. I can't believe I'm going to have like 16 more AP than I currently have. That's fucking wild. And all the monster AP. This number's gonna hit like 2,000. It does, Hex. That's what I ended up doing with mine. So you end up getting a box, and then with that box you can pick up 10 Black Star, Awakening, Main Hand, or Sub-Weapon box. I took the Sub-Weapon box. Yeah, it's real, Howie. Is BDO it? BDO is so it. It is so it. Unless you're some people, then it's not it. And guess what? That's okay. Once again, you guys, I want to reiterate. It is okay for you to not be happy with BDO. It is okay for you to not want to play BDO. It is okay for you to be unhappy with the announcements at the ball. It's a subjective thing. I'm personally happy. What is not okay is you trying to make other people who are happy about it unhappy. It's okay for you to be unhappy. It's okay for them to be happy. But you don't need to make it your identity trying to make other people unhappy. You cannot use the Primordial Flame. No, it is going to use a completely separate item. These, I don't need to worry about trying to get 100 of those now. Wait, what am I looking at? Do they now incorporate all bonus AP and sheet? Yeah, so you have an option to toggle between the two. You can just do normal gear score or total stats. And then even add in the species damage. The new treasure system sounded weird. My interpretation of that was, you still need to go to those treasure spots, but as you go there, you will also get items while grinding for those treasure items that fill like an Agris bar type thing. And then, if you want to go take a break and grind somewhere else, you can now activate that one portrait or whatever it is for that item you're trying to get. And you can now work on it, like if you're at Pig Cave, you can work on like your Olin's piece. But you will still need to fill up that bar by grinding those treasure spots. That was kind of how I interpreted it. Also, can we talk about the fact that they're doing a global release? Fuck yeah! It is about goddamn time. Except for console, but console, you know, they're console. That is so sweet. That made me so happy. Wukong is on Global Lab, but for some reason it's not letting me patch it. I'll try to patch it again here shortly, but yeah, it was causing issues for me. Even their console version of the ball is worse? Oh, poor console. I feel so badly for them. What's this, Klish? Trading Guru. Oh my goodness. So what does that mean? Does that just mean you got Guru 1? Or is that like something even higher than that? I'm trying to remember what my Guru or my trading is at. Oh, I'm only Master. Oh my goodness. You're insane. I don't know why. I thought I was like Guru 20. But I'm actually just Master. Will the offhand deck have the same pities? I have a feeling it will, yeah. I mean, with how time-gated the armors are going to be, it looks like having the silver to do your clicks on the armors is going to be easy, so you're just going to have tons of silver available to just work on weapons. Let's see. Did they say what Gem and Twilight is? I saw someone say 20k Travis. Yeah, you can use Gem and Twilight already exists in the game right now, and you can use it to get your Sovereign main hand and Awaken weapon. And yeah, it's just an item that uses 20,000 Kaffers and some magical shards. So if you're already somebody who has a Pen Blackstar and a Pen Nuver, you basically just extract your Nuver and you're good. Yes, if you have two Pen Blackstar offhands, you still need 20,000 Kaffers. You need that Gem of Twilight. Yeah. It's the equivalent of a Pen Blackstar and a Pen Kudum all in one. Plus, there's going to be 10 more AP on it once you get to max level. It's an absolutely insane item. That's why I've been not worrying about my main hand, because I wanted to have the resources for that. When that comes out, day one, I'm pushing it to deck. I have enough resources to pity it to deck if I need to. I hope I don't, but I do. Easy 50 tat? That'd be sick. Yeah. Well, it depends on what you're using, right? So for PvE, everybody's grinding with the Blackstar. So it's going to have the AP of a Nuver right at base, which is an extra 13 AP over your Pen Blackstar. And then if you get it to deck, it's going to get 1 more AP per enhancement level as well. So that'll be 10 more AP on top of that. So it'll be 23 extra AP while grinding. Like my AP, my sheet AP right now will be 283 on my main hand, or on my Awaken weapon. Sorry. And then on top of that, the Garmoth is also going to give 3 more AP, so it'll actually be 286. Yeah, definitely squared. That's what I did too. I have the little box down here. I held on to it. Oh my goodness. You do not have the DSR Archer permit? Oh shit, how do I get one? Nope. Main hand is also getting the ability to put a Garmoth on it, and it will also get 3 AP. And they're giving everybody an extra Garmoth. Yeah, they're giving a Garmoth for free. So if you need 1 extra Garmoth now, you're still going to need just 1. Why you need 3? You're going to need 1 for all 3 slots, right? All 3 weapons are going to have a Garmoth able to be put on it. There's going to be a lot of people like me who are going to have a Garmoth to sell. Like, I'm going to be extracting the Garmoth out of this and selling it, because the one they give me for free, I'm going to put on my main hand. And then I'll sell this one. So this is going to be the perfect opportunity for you guys to buy Garmoths. There's a lot of people in the same boat as me that are going to have a Garmoth to sell. So get your silver ready. If you still need 1 more Garmoth or 2, this is going to be the perfect opportunity to buy one. What do I think about the logs? The adventure logs? Oh, thank God. That is like one of the most tedious things to force upon players, and making that significantly less tedious is a huge W for new players. The bonus to main hand is going to be 3 AP. Both Awakened Weapon and the main hand are getting 3 AP from the Garmoth. Three sheet AP, yes. I don't think it's 3 sheet AP for both specs. I think it's just 3 AP for that hand. So if you put 3 AP, if you put that, like you'll need both, right? There's no way they're going to give us 6 more AP. It is equal as long as you have a Garmoth on both. If one weapon has a Garmoth, it'll have 3 more AP than the other. If both have a Garmoth, then they're equal. That is stinky. What the hell? You can smell me right now? Where are you? Yeah, that's one of the options. The other option is to double pen Black Star and a Gem of Twilight. And then the third option, just don't even worry about it. It is going to be way too much time to do the third option. Depends, Kanzar. If you want the survivability of the extra HP, then maybe not. Either way, like, the 3 AP is going to be very minor of the Garmoth. But for your alternate hand, though, John, like, they might have it just based off of whatever your main hand is. That's the one that you get the bonus monster AP from. I can't imagine, like, if I have, you know, 350 AP, well, after I get my Kudum, 380 AP in both, that they're going to give me 5 more AP per AP for both hands. That's also going to affect both hands. That's going to be, like, plus 3,000 monster AP. Right? There's no way they do that. If you're Awakening, you'll probably get 5 AP per this. If you're main hand, you'll get 5 extra monster AP per that. Yeah, like when you mouse over, where the fuck is it? Right here. Wait. Wait, wasn't it? I thought you used to be able to... Where does it show the brackets now? Am I blind? Oh well. The alchemy stone change. There will be no more base, green, blue, or yellow tiers. It'll just be all yellow tier stones. They're also getting rid of a lot of the steps, so there's only going to be 6 steps. It looks like 3 earlier ones, then Resplendent, Splendid, and Shining. And then they're also allowing us to cron our alchemy stones in order to protect them from downgrading or getting destroyed. And then they're also going to be adding a pity. But they said that the pity chance for the Shining is going to be really high. So I'm guessing it's going to be like Fallen God High, where it's like 1,000 pities. It sounded like they're going to make the chance of getting a Splendid even higher as well. So right now it's a 3% chance to succeed. It sounded like they were saying it's going to be a higher chance than that. But it did sound like they wanted to keep Shining rare. Faster UI too, yeah. But just being able to protect your stone means I can actually start clicking for it. Like I said, on one hand, I'm not too worried about the armors being time gated because like working on the alchemy stone and the offhand is going to require a lot of resources. But I'm sure I'm going to finish both of those long before I'm anywhere close to hitting like full pen of the Adana armor, never mind deck. They also didn't show how many crons it would cost to actually protect your stone. Who knows, it could be like the old Debo days where it's like 10,000 crons just to protect on a Shining click. I'm getting pretty close to 24 million monster kills. Oh shit, oh I turned my head for a second, god damn it. Whew. This is Awakening Sage, yep. Damn. Doesn't look like that permit thing is working out so well for you right now, Howie. Mr. Josh is checking for your permit right now. I think that's what's happening. Are you sure it's crons? Yeah, that's what they said. Is this guy from Mexico? No, one of them is from the North Pole. And that's you, Howie. You're the leggy one. Remember, when you're the leggy one, everyone feels leggy. Yo, 35 pities just for a sharp, though. Oh, it even shows the success chance, 10%. Interesting. I wonder if we can extrapolate from that. We obviously don't know how many crons. I wish it showed in the window there. Why didn't you have a read the pin comment with the codes? That's a good question. Mods? Oh my god, what do I even pay you guys for? And I was thinking of doubling how much I pay. Pure Black Zone! Yo, 250 AP. I'm gonna use that for the Adana. Let's go, baby. I haven't had a Pure Black Zone in a hot minute. I think so. I think so. Or maybe it was September. Or no, August. You're right. 8th month is August. Why am I thinking the 8th month is... The 7th month is July. 8th is August. You're right. What does the stone do? It gives me a 30-minute buff that gives me 250 AP. Which is a insane amount. You're my drop king. Bedtime. How long am I live for? Oh, I'm going to be live for like at least probably about 4 or 5 hours. And then don't worry, when I'm done, I will raid somebody else. So I will make sure I drop you off at someone else who I know is going to stay in the video category. So you can continue collecting your drops if you haven't earned them all yet. I always make sure that I raid somebody who's in the category that has drops. Because I respect you guys using me for drops. And I want to make sure that you don't get screwed and go somewhere else that doesn't give you drops. So, don't worry. I will safely, while you're laying there nice and cozy in your bed, I will carry you to the bedroom and put you in a new bed where you can stay nice and cozy and keep collecting your drops. Will I undress you? I will not. You guys are stinky. Are you kidding me? Sitting there on your ass all day watching me play video games? Goddamn, not a chance I'm going anywhere near that toxic wasteland. Yeah, that is super cool, Monstrosity. I like that. It's going to be kind of crazy, though. I'm kind of terrified for Striker, considering Striker is a class that utilizes evasion and DR simultaneously so well. I'm kind of terrified what that means for Striker. But we are also getting an extra 13 AP right off rip and an extra 50 accuracy, so maybe it won't be so bad. I have a feeling it's going to be Ascension. It did look like there was two 200% in that video, though, so maybe it is an Awakening. Because they showed the 100%, which looked like a Striker 100. But then it looked like they showed two 200%. One where she finished off by dropping a giant bell. And then another one where, he was chilling up on the Nimbus, just fucking super chill, while everybody's getting blasted with fire. Oh, did they say Ascension? Okay, perfect. There we go. I was pog champing too much to be fully paying attention. Too bad. You want to see my reaction of it? That was my reaction. Basically the thumbnail of every Blue Squadron video. a greatsword class next. Oh, a female like greatsword class that maybe will be like paladin like. I am excited about that class. That actually might be a class that gets me off Sage, you guys. I might be a Savior main. Wukong, I'll play Wukong for the first week, but it doesn't look like a class that I'm going to main. Divios is crazy excited about it. He was going apeshit. He was going bananas. Yo, how about that best in class tournament though? I know people are like upset about the entry requirements, but that aside, that's kind of pog. I hope the timing is good that I can participate. I really want to participate. Because even though I know there's sages out there that are better than me, like Calb, I think I do have a chance. Because it's not about like overall how you do. It's just those 3 rounds, right? And when Calb and I were dueling, and when I duel any Awakened Sage, most Awakened Sages, I can beat them more than I lose. And even in the case of Calb, it's like a 60-40 in his favor. So I still have a chance there, right? Because it's just about those 3 rounds, or 5 rounds, or whatever it might be. Yeah. Well, the thing is, with Sage matchups, we do so much damage, especially to each other, that every matchup practically feels like a gear matchup anyways. You can both one combo each other, and as long as you're iframing and using your forward guards properly, you're not really trading each other down either. The only thing that might fuck me is if you can't use an Elk Stone in there, which you normally can't if it's AoA, is it fucks with my timing so much because I'm so used to that extra attack speed that I might actually have to go back to, like, doing, like, if the time ends up working for me, I'll have to, like, play with whatever the speed buffs are that are going to be in there for, like, the month prior just to make sure I get used to it. Oh yeah, hash damage is absolutely insane. It is absolutely busted. Don't get me wrong, hash is just as busted as Awakening Sage. The main difference is Awakening Sage is easier to play. And because it's easier to play, that means it's easier to make mistakes on hash that make it feel weaker. But goddamn, that class is just as busted. Just take the attack speed add-on off. Hey, there we go. We've got a big brain Suno here. So is Sage? Yep. What do you mean? Sage is just fine. So is Sage. I'll shake your hand right now. I agree. Hey, we're both getting nerfed, right? Range grabs are going to have a bigger animation. That's us getting nerfed. I'm not going to be able to click to move my Impaling Flash anymore. Not that I'm very good at it, but I'm not going to be able to do that anymore. So that's a nerf to Awaken Sage. Also, summons are no longer going to ignore DP or do extra damage at nighttime. So, you know what? That's also a nerf to Awaken Sage. I think Awaken Sage is getting its nerfs. There we go. That's all we need to worry about. Case closed. Does Scholar Grab count as a range? I don't remember if they showed it. I know they showed Nova, Corsair, Warrior, Lon. Sorry, not Warrior. Yo, trying to get Warrior nerfed. Sorry, let me restart that. Sage, Hash, Lon, Corsair, Nova, and I feel like there was a 6th. Did they not show her? I can't remember. Maybe they didn't. You know what I think is an important distinction too? Is they will probably make it so for context, Awakened Guardian grab is basically a ranged grab. The thing that makes it feel not like a ranged grab though is because it has that animation going into it. So I think that's what we're going to see. Is we're going to see other ranged grabs have more of an animation similar to like an Awakened Guardian grab. That's kind of what I'm expecting to see happen to the other range grabs. Well, he left 1-0. Family wins again. Pico week. True. Just a humble. We're just a humble life skilling guild. Oh, my temp buff wore off. Come on, chat. You guys are slacking. You guys are normally on top of it. Have I figured out what path I'm going with Sov? Yeah, I'm doing double Black Star in the Gem of Twilight. Because I already have the 2 Black Stars. And I already have the Kaffers. I have over 40,000 Kaffers ready to go. Who knows though? Maybe they will make adjustments to going for Pen Fallen God that make it reasonable to try to go for Pen Fallen God. Might be a good time to sell the spares soon. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that. The thing is I gotta extract them, and we don't have an extraction event right now, so not only do I gotta pay a bunch of silver, but I also have to pay, I lose 5% to the Kaffers, so I'm gonna lose what? If I have 20,000, 2,000 Kaffers? And then plus the extraction cost? I'm pretty sure that's gonna cost me like 7 or 8 bill. But I guess that's a lot better than waiting for an extraction event and then having to sell them for a lower price, in which case I'm going to lose money anyways. The thing is, though, I don't want to extract the Nuver today, right? The Nuver is 30,000 of those Kaffers, and I still use the Nuver, so I can't extract those. Maybe I just extract the green offhand and then sell those. And then I save the Nuver Kaffras for the Gem of Twilight, and then the extra 9,000 Kaffras for enhancing the offhand. I think that sounds like a good plan. I don't really need the evasion offhand. Yeah, Kaffras are... people are scrambling for them right now. Right, they are damn near max. Evasion offhand is officially dead for everything but Shy, though. There's no way I'm ever giving up 40 AP for that small amount of evasion. It is way more worth it just to equip an actual evasion crystal or centaur or something. Wait, did you get on Global Lab, Suna? It was in Corrupt Chat? Oh, gotcha. I tried to patch my Global Lab. Maybe while I'm AFK doing lunch here, maybe I will patch Global Lab a bit more. I'm not sure, Eyeshadow. It's kind of hard to say. Grind your treasure on any spot is also good quality of life. Yeah, I like how they implemented it too, where you have to grind the treasure spot first, but you also accumulate these things that charge this bar that's similar to Agris, and then you can take a break from grinding the specific spot for the treasure item and then go grind somewhere else, and as long as it's a high enough spot. I think that's an interesting way to implement it. I wonder if that's going to count for potions, too. Like, I wonder if, like, you're doing a seasonal character, you just go out to Blood Wolves or something and grind there on your season character, and then when you're done that, you charge up that whole bar, and then you go on your main and go do Pig Cave, and then grind up potions while doing Pig Cave to sell. Opera Sakurai? Yeah, maybe if you need the merchant ring piece. Also, does that mean that I'm going to be able to accumulate that at Darkseekers? Because Darkseekers is a treasure spot too. Does that mean I can grind Darkseekers and have unlimited of that energy, but also be grinding for other treasure items while grinding here?
Attention, we need a drop rate buff on Arsha. Drop what you are doing. Thank you for your attention. I want to get better at doing C8 Gumi because I think C8 Gumi is way more enjoyable than doing... Oh shit, did I not change to all-out attack? 1 second. Sangoon is just so annoying, man. It's so annoying. Oh no, I did change. I hate how much Sangoon iframes. I feel like you could potentially get do a C8 Sangoon than a C8 Gumiho than a C8 Sangoon. And yeah, I want more practice for it, so next week when I'm doing the C10, I'm more comfortable with it. Yeah, you can go back and forth, Goddard to Blackstar, Blackstar to Goddard.
Oops. Two, three, four, five, six, seven. I think 7 is like the max of these things, right? Oh. Oh, Rift Chain wasn't ready. I fucking suck. God damn it, I was too quick. Did you cut that shit out? Oh my god. Getting fucking chain CC'd here. Oh my god, again? Cut that shit out. Oh my god, F you! What are you doing? What is that fucking bullshit? Yes, I do know how to do it, but now's not the time to explain. There's lots of websites. If you just Google it, it'll come up pretty quick. I'm sure Video Foundry has a way to do it. The fuck was that nonsense? Why does she keep doing that? Oh. Yeah. There's a whole bunch of those bad little things. I might just wipe them real quick. I missed. 1, 2. Wait, how many do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my goodness. So we're at 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that one didn't go in. 5, 6. 7, one more, and 8. Hopefully I counted that right. I did. I can count to 8, chat. When was the next one? Was it this one? I couldn't remember. So we're just gonna iframe. What is hitting me right now? Alright. I was idle. I really liked it, Bingy. I really liked it. Okay, there you guys go. I'm gonna go AFK for 1 minute. I will be right back. Ooh, I smelt food upstairs, but there was none for me. Not yet, at least. How many forum posts about what? It's hard to say, Drayden. They might end up making it so you can use like a Vel's concentrated magic on your other elk zones for that 3 AP. Because yeah, if they don't do that, then yeah, what is the purpose of even doing Vel? Everybody's going to get a splendid stone. And then everybody's going to list their Vel's Heart. Vel's Hearts might actually be sitting on the market at min price. Because I don't know, I can't see you using... The attack speed is just too powerful. That even if you get bonus monster AP from the sheet AP, I don't think it's enough to overcome the attack speed. Oh, I know what I was gonna do. Rip Essence of Dawns. What are Essence of Dawns used for again? Are those gonna be used for... What are those gonna be used for again? I remember seeing them as well. Oh, was it Sovereign Offhand or was it the armors? Actually, you know what? Maybe I can do this over here. Oh, the new Dawn crystals. That's right. Yeah. The life skill Dawn crystals. No, you can't extract here. Fuck. Can't extract there either. Of course not. Okay, back to ass parking. Where my horse at? 57 to 60? I'm not sure. You missed the second half of the ball? You can just go watch the actual ball, right? It's on YouTube. You can go watch the VOD on Twitch. Go to the other guy. What are you talking about? There's general goods. You can't extract here. Yeah, dummy. I thought you were a Musgar. That's Tamer Brain right there. Oh, I'm not going to the Magnus. Why am I going to the Magnus? Okay, where do I extract here? I think it's right here, isn't it? There we go. Oh my god, it's gonna cost me a bill, and I lose 5% of these. What do you mean not enough money? Get out of here. Get out of here. Don't you know who I am? Anybody wanna any really, really, really good green offhand? We will get the extraction event when the weapon comes out, but Caphras might also drop when that comes out. So it might not make any difference whether I sell them now with max price Caphras or sell them later. Oh, let me see if I can update the global lab yet. Or I guess I was updating the global lab, it was just messing up. Let me try again. It was trying to get me to re-download the whole damn thing, and hopefully that didn't force it to stay that way. Yeah. Still not working. Let me try to... I'm doing 2 pen black stars, because I already have them. I'm going to re-download the installer, because maybe it's just the launcher that's broken. No, that didn't work for me either. Yeah, I might just have to do the file verification. You know, I'm going to try to... You know what, let's try this again. File verification recovery. Let's see if it'll let me launch the other launcher, because this is a different launcher. Oh, no shot. No shot this is actually working together. Wait, I might have been able to be doing this whole time, you guys. Huh. We get to monkey it? We might. We'll see. I'm verifying my global lab files because it's not letting me patch it. So maybe that'll fix it. That's not a guarantee, though. Oh, you know there's already a Wukong Discord. Someone trying to be a Discord daddy to all of his kittens right now. You're already banned from it? Oh, how you speedran that. Oh, I should hand these in too. Need to pay attention. When Kaffers tick up one more time, I'll sell my little stockpile there.
Is that the end? Let's go!
Yo, what is up, Justin? How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the raid, brother. A lot of people dooming about it, but I personally liked the ball myself. You loved it too? Hell yeah. I thought it was awesome. Lots of things to work on. Yeah, I'm pretty hyped. Finally, alchemy stones are chronable. This was a suggestion I put in the partner program. I legit have I have receipts on when I posted that shit. I'm pissed that it took them this long. You don't remember that? Yeah, I knew you wouldn't. That's why I have receipts. Wait, did I scroll too far? Or was it this long ago? Oh shit, it was as long ago.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Look at this. 2021. Look at the timestamp on that shit. It also expands on it a bit. It also gave reasons why it would be a good thing. What are you saying, Samuel?
Attention citizen! 市民注意 This is the central integenia of the Chinese Communist Party. まとインターネット騎士若津比器量割れまと注意 Your internet activity has attracted our attention.
Right there, kiddo.
志門注意量 You have been found protesting in the Discord.
Thank you, kiddo. I
風
appreciate
通
that.
知キツスワレモン小石棺大シリアスクライム及び世界その他地方者ソーシャルクレジッツハブビーンデダクティットフロムユアアカウント
Yeah, I don't know what any of that means, but if you're going to use the text to speech, make sure it's in English. Otherwise, I'm going to if I can't understand what you're saying, I might have to time it out. Because I don't know if you're saying something obnoxious that can get me in trouble. So, look what I just had delivered to me, you guys. Oh my god. Look at this. Got some toast, some bacon, over easy eggs, a pancake. Oh my goodness. You guys are fucking jealous, I know. Toast.
Je suis ethionet je déteste les langues sauf l'anglais comprevue, même si le français est notre deuxième langue nationale.
This is the French that I know.
Attention citizen! 市民注意 This is the Central Intelligence of the Chinese Communist Party. まとインターネット騎士若津比器量我まと注意 Your Internet Activity has attracted our attention.
Close your
The
eyes.
to life is happiness in your household.
Close your eyes and don't read it. Just listen. The key to life is happiness in your household. What do you guys think it said? Oh my goodness, that sounds so frustrating. Holy shit. I don't understand. My biggest qualm with French is who decided to count the way they count. Are there any other languages that count in that same manner? Okay. Ooh, a little bit of Pantera. Let's go refresh our house buff. We only got like 10 minutes left on it. Oh, wait. Wait, my global lab might be fixed now. Let's grab our house buff. Wait, where's my house buff at? Yeah. I had to close before trying. Hey, we might be on global chat. Looks like it's working now. Looks like I just had to validate those files. I wish I would have done that sooner. There's a banned word with that character name? What? Is it big? This is unavailable. I think it was just big. No, that's available. Wait, that's available? Okay. Big. Big M? Big MO? Is this Global Labs? No, this is live. This is live. Yeah, this is live.
Ah, we've... Now, I was hired to excavate...
But I don't need to do this shit. What am I doing? Celestial Nectar. Ooh. So I probably gotta go to town to work with these. Wait, did I just take fall damage? I have like none of the awakened skills too. Oh fuck, that wasn't it. Yeah, let's start reading these. It's the auto attack, nothing fancy. F. It's the AP buff. Little kick. Okay, it makes sense. Wait, 2 AP buffs? R&B's also an AP buff? Okay. This is a protection. This is the DP shred. Only minus 20. It's S R&B. Only a 4-second cooldown on it too? Okay, it ain't over yet. Space. So after any of the skills, iframe before the attack, stiffness on hit. So, okay. I wonder how quickly you can cancel out of it. So a little bit of a gap there, but it's a stiff. LMB after other skills, so... Okay. It's like a purplish fire, eh? There's purple and red and orange. It's super cool looking. WF. Okay. That's super armor, PvE bound. Hold F after smash. Oh, it did like 2. Wait, is that like 2 attacks in 1? It also did the kick after, so just release. Okay, yeah.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Yo, you do like a double attack at the exact same time. Does that have no... That probably uses the PvP reduction of that, I would hope. Otherwise, if it's smash, it levels damage times 3. Oh, maybe. Well, yeah. WRMB, super armor, stiff. What's the cooldown on that? 6 seconds. Goddamn, a protected stiff on 6 seconds. SF. Oh, that looks cool. I like that attack. I like the animation for that. Look at that. That's fucking cool. SLMB. Extend longer. SLMB. Super armor during the skill. Knockback PvE. Okay, crush to bits. Shift LMB, and if you hold LMB. So this is a forward guard during the skill, knockdown on hits. And it goes into this if you hold LMB. So... Did that do the flow, or does the flow have no cooldown? I didn't see a cooldown pop up. Oh, there is no cooldown, so it's just based off of this. 8 seconds. Fully protected, but it is knockback, or sorry, forward guard. Let's take a look at that in slow-mo. Shit. Oh, a little leg sweep. A little bonk on the chin. Ooh, goddamn. Wait. Okay. So shift arm be explode them all. Super armor. No PV, lots of different PvE shit. It looks like a vacuum and stuff too. All that PvE only. Okay, that looks kind of cool. Oh, that's fucking cool. That's cool as hell. I like that ability. I heard my graphics card, the fans spin up when I was doing that. Yeah. New helicopter. Where do we leave? Was that explode them all? Yeah. Scorch it all. So shift F. Okay. I want to try something. Okay, impale through is the shift Q. Just super armor, 11,000 times 2, 70% reduction. Okay. I feel like that's reminds me of a DK ability. But the DK normally jumps back. This guy kind of jumps forward when he does it. Okay. The movement. So you got the gotcha. It's the grab. It's a knockdown grab. Oh, that means it has a double knockdown combo. Because I think it was the shift LMB was also a forward guard knockdown. That means this motherfucker is going to be comboing you for a long ass time.
Let's go!
Or was the shift LMB again? There it is. Yeah, double knockdown combo. Flying Nimbus. Okay, shift after Nimbus. And shift E while in Nimbus? The fuck was that I just did? No collision while moving. When used, his shadow remains at your position, performing a feint that takes the blows on your behalf. So, oh shit, I didn't even notice what was below me. There was probably a little dude down there, huh? That's the 200? It is too, isn't it? Yeah, a little decoy. It's like I don't want to see that again. I don't see the decoy. Yeah, the other person probably sees it. Miss me, so it's just your dodge. Oh, a little evasion buff on it. Miss me again. %40 during the super armor. Oh my god. 40% super armor on this. I guess that's this ability there. Yeah, that one right there. Then C. Oh shit. Maybe I was missing that. %4 passive, and then attack speed and AP. God damn. Oh, there's that gourd here, yeah. Do energy. Once your do energy's at peak, you can enter Fighting Buddha state. Okay, take a look at the awaken abilities. So, is this all the Fighting Buddha state? Oh no, there's SC. Oh, wait. Oh, that was 100. Okay. So I probably have to hit something with the gourd. R&B while airborne? Oh, that. Okay. Yo, that's kind of cool. This is why you gotta be in the Buddha state. S-R&B.
What's up, old man? Thoughts on ball?
I thought it was awesome. I loved it.
Have you ever had a dream that you could don't you don't you want don't you could don't you want don't you could have you ever had a dream that
Yo, what the heck is going on? Yo, Curse with Boredom, awful. Oh, I appreciate you, Skuko. Thank you guys so much for the subs. I hope it's not going to be a hard class to pick up. I don't think any class in video is actually hard, to be completely honest. I mean, relative to each other, there's obviously harder classes. But I think in general, classes in video are not complicated. It's just figuring out the rhythm for them. So let's see. Okay. Okay, is it full? It looks full. Now it's full. Okay, it gets a little flame around it. And then I think I C, right? No. Back C? Was it? No. Shift C? WC?
Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne.
Oh, Q. God damn. Okay. Oh my goodness, look at this shit. So, does it just stay up forever? What are these buffs I'm getting? Wukong's hair. Okay. Is his hair different? Oh, you can refill it. So can you just keep going? Yeah, let's see how it affects the movement. Yo, what was all those things that popped out? That was the back seat. Yeah, you can maintain this. Oh, it absolutely is. And then you go, lol. Wait, did I lose it? I did. Oh, wait. Oh, now I turned it off. Wait, what? If you manually turn it off, you lose it? And you're iframed when you do that. Look how long that iframe is. Wait a fucking minute. So this class never leaves protection. Oops. Oh, little hype chest. What do we get? What do we get in our hype chest? Little teacup emote? Ah, get that out of here. Nothing like the Gritty Goose. Pressing buttons. Let's try something. You go flying in. The linger on that little side leap lasts pretty good.
Have you ever had a dream that you could do
You can almost rotate those just on their own. Almost. Oops. I keep hitting Q to fill my gourd. Oh, it depends on how many mobs you hit too, eh? It's like if I hit all 4 of these, they'll probably fill right up. Yeah. So you'll be permanent monk mode while grinding for sure. Yeah, 23-hour buff. The Fighting Buddha state. What was that again? Recover 3,000 HP upon entering, so you can actually use that as a heal, too. Ah, okay. And that has a 30-second cooldown, which does damage all on its own. Holy fuck. So yeah, like if you're low on HP, you can just give her one of these. Take your heal. Oh wait, no, I put it away. Never mind. Oh, it charged last there, so I think... Ah, you can cancel out of it, but you're... I think you're unprotected while you're doing that too, eh? Oh, just a forward guard. I wonder if you can use that to get on top of something. Let me try something. No. Oh, fuck, I did it again. Did you try hotbarring it? Well, this you can hotbar, so anything with this border around it. So, yeah, you can hotbar it. Oh, you said Q. You can't hotbar Q. There's no square around it. This you can hotbar, which is your RB. Smash you can hotbar, which is your WF. And then your grab, you can hotbar that. Definitely feels slow doing it off that. The Shift E can be hotbarred. That's this. Oh, I didn't see. Do you get stamina back during that? Yeah, Wukong is not going to be my thing either. I'm going to play it for the first few days, just because I always like to do that to get an idea of how a class moves and how it's protected and stuff. But this isn't my jam. Now the Savior. Oh my god. Your stamina's locked here. Let's see. Burn some stamp. This consumes some, but it locks it. doing the tuber boosts, uses some and then locks it. And then the shifty, shit isn't ready yet. 8 more seconds. Keep our stamina down. And then here we go. Consume some, but it locks it. Thank you, babe. I appreciate that. I'll be back, chat. Hey, hi.
Hello?
This is the new monkey class. See? Look at it. His name is Wukong.
It's the monkey class?
Yeah. Oh, never mind. This isn't the monkey class. I'm getting kicked off. Oh, wait, never mind. We're back. Okay, what was that? I'm trying to remember which one was the stiff or was it the knockback? Oh, space is also... Yeah, but that one's unprotected, so that's going to be kind of risky. Definitely good at punishing a potential opening if you know it. But there's going to be risk involved in group fights using that shit. There it is, WRMB. Where was Shift LMB again? Eight seconds. Oh, the range on that grab. It is small. Okay, so W. Okay. W R&B for a little stiff. You get it. You can do a little grab. Oh, fuck. Why am I... The grab, yeah, it's a knockdown grab. And then he has a good follow-up knockdown, too. And I feel like he has two. I feel like he has an SA knockdown and an forward guard knockdown. Sometimes that seems to go longer. If you just tap it, maybe? Maybe that's what it is. Okay, it wasn't Shift F. It wasn't that. I know Shift LMB has one. I could have swore... Is it WRMB? No, that's the stiff. Okay, just RMB. It's lightly unprotected. I feel like that grab is quick enough that you can actually use it as the re-CC. Like, he grabs you and slams you down so quickly. Buy some time for some cooldowns. Oh, that's right. It was F is the other knockdown. And that one's unprotected, but it's pretty quick. Oh, I'll let the gourd run out. He definitely feels smooth, yeah. Isn't F also an AP buff? Yeah, it is your AP buff, so... I think he's super cool. He definitely seems like he's evasion. He has an evasion self buff and evasion passive. So 4% evasion right there. And I think his movement also gives evasion, I think I saw. I saw something that gave evasion. Yeah, right here. So 9 from that. And then also 4 more for just existing. And his base stats. Yeah, he's gonna be pretty tanky. He doesn't have like insanely high evasion, but he has like a decent, if I'm not mistaken, that's a decent amount of evasion and a decent amount of DR. He probably is gonna feel like fighting a striker. I don't know, what kind of DR buffs does he have? Did I miss some? Because like striker also has DR buffs on top, so it might be a little squishier than striker because of that. There's a DP shred. AP buff. I know there's another AP buff, another DP shred. Multiple AP buffs. What about in here? And then it looks like that 9% evasion becomes 15% when you have the Fighting Buddha active. Another DP shred. Yeah, I don't think he'll be as tanky as Striker, but I think he's still gonna be pretty tanky. Although, I guess we don't know what the class mods are, because that's probably not updated yet, and I can't open that in here. We don't know what its class mods are. Yeah, he's an Ascension, so yeah, both. You'll be using both. Well, one of his abilities, it actually says right on there. So, I don't know if the other ones show it too, but... no. Here we go. It says, damage reduction plus 40% during the super armor. But that might be just that ability alone. Probably is, because that isn't like a super mobile ability, it's this one right here, the little super armor one. Okay. Yeah, his movement is pretty cool. He's got that, he's got that. There's also space bar after abilities. Yeah. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna go hop back on main. Like the ions? No. It definitely operates differently, where you spend... So like for Drac, I think getting the ions is kind of similar to filling your gourd, but once your gourd is filled and you started your little Super Saiyan mode, it's you maintain it, and then it just slowly depletes, and all you gotta do is make sure every once in a while you fill the charge back up. It's probably what they should have done with ions, to be honest. Did Divios get on Global Lab and fuck around with it? Divios is really quick at learning new classes, and he can look at just the skill window and he's already got a fucking combo put together. He did? Shit, I should have to, I might watch that VOD later. What a nerd, I know, eh? Oh my god, what a loser. Imagine being good at a video game. Jesus Christ. Could never be me. Could never be me. Oh, he did it off stream? What a rat. Oh my goodness. That's it. I hate dragons. They're the worst. Am I right, chat? Dragons are the worst.
Death, we need to have a moment of silence for Bicep. Really bad timing to change house.
Yeah, what you gonna do though, right? When it comes to something like that, you gotta get her done. Houses wait for nobody. Did I tap last night? I tapped this morning. I tapped 3 times on my Fallen God and 1 on my main hand. What happened to Biceptimus? Nothing. He's just in the process of moving, right? So he's probably watching it on his phone or something, but I'm sure everything's getting all packed up. Moving sucks. Moving fucking sucks. With a yard too? Oh, that's thick. Yeah, Wukong is definitely not replacing my Sage. That is guaranteed. I am too in love with my Sage. Wait, am I still using? Oh, I am still using all out attack. The Savior, though, that's a different story. Savior is looking kind of hot. Savior is looking like it has a good chance. Because I've always said if they have like a proper Paladin type class out there, like I don't like Awakened Velk because of the Lance. And just basically, if they give like a Paladin style class with a greatsword like that, oh my goodness, I used to main warrior, so like that's fucking perfect. I am far more excited about her than Wukong.
But we have to congratulate him for finally getting fiber connection, years with he to internet connection, the suffering he had for all this years.
Yeah, I have, look at all the weapon swaps I have. Too fucking many. Yes, you're only getting the 3 AP if you put the Garmoth in your Sovereign weapon. You obviously already have a Garmoth in your Awakened weapon, so you're going to get 3 Awakened AP from that. But they're giving everybody a Garmoth, an inverted Garmoth heart, for free. And then if you put that in your main hand, you will also get 3 more AP in your main hand. Am I going for Shining? There is a very high probability of that. It's obviously going to be Sheet. Three more AP from that, and then if you're, well, for grinding, you're gonna get potentially up to another 23 AP from your Sovereign offhand. Our grind speeds are about to go crazy. I'm about to go up 26 AP when we get that shit. Plus all the brackets that I get with it too. Anybody have a link to the brackets? And then if they end up allowing you to put a Vel's Concentrated Magic on your Alchemy Stone too, that could be another 3 AP right there too. We don't know how many crons for Shining Click. See, I will be at 380, 383. Still a ton more AP. Goddamn. Goddamn. I already mentioned that, Tempest. 3 AP from that. 3 AP from that. Up to 23 AP from the Sovereign Offhand. And then if I get lucky, maybe another 3 AP from if they let you put a Vel's Concentrated Magic on your Shining or Splendid Stone. There probably still is brackets. I can't see them removing them. Although they did say they were going to rebalance defensive stats, but if you lost that much AP against players, like, nobody's killing anybody anymore. Unless they change that to the new human damage, right, where it's... They changed the bracket AP to damage versus characters. Brackets are fine. Brackets were primarily an issue when you could get like the really good AP brackets with evasion offhand, but those days are gone now. Everybody's getting those brackets, and evasion offhand is dead for anything but like shy. There's no issue with the brackets. The biggest issues with the brackets in the past is when you like, and we're talking years ago now, but when like, if you could get like 269 with the evasion offhand back then, that was like a pretty big deal. And then you could still easily one combo people, but they did like fucking 0 damage to you. That's when evasion was at its strongest. Yeah. Centaurs and Heap, not Fortuna, but yeah. That shit was wild. Back then there was like no accuracy in the game too. The best you could get was like RCEs. 100 deck taps. You mean like on accessories? Well, you definitely get the accessories. The offhand's gonna be crazy though, and that's why I haven't been working on my main hand. I'm gonna go crazy on the offhand. I'm gonna push that shit to deck day one if I can. Kill the rest of those. Boom. Alright, got rid of those Caphras. Yeah. Double crystallized despair? I don't know. No, I don't. Well, maybe it's because of Elk Stones. People getting ready to go for Splendids. That's a possibility. I'm also thinking that maybe it's because people are trying to scramble, like all the people who have extra either evasion boots or DR boots, because there's some people who have doubles of the gloves and boots. With the addition of Sovereign Armors and then the Idana Armors having the stats of both, there's no reason to have two pairs anymore. So maybe they're just like scrambling to swap it to try to sell them. The 100 stacks? Yeah, I guess there's that too. That's not really something new though.
Yeah. By the way, when they talk
about removing resist, did they talk about what they're going to do for classes that have ignore resist? For some reason I don't remember that. Yeah. Because Awakening Sage has a bunch of that shit, so we might actually get a bunch of buffs there. I'm more interested in mouse movement and removal. So many old classes rely on it for their frontals. At the same time, though, part of the reason why they rely on it for their frontals is because classes can mouse move other abilities while getting behind them. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see which classes they compensate, because some obviously need it more than others. Like, Impaling Flash is still going to be crazy strong, but like click to move with Impaling Flash made it obnoxious. I think the solution, like, if they want a very easy solution for Shy and PvE, just make it so Misty can't affect mobs. Shy is still strong and useful, but it's not mandatory anymore. And then they can balance all the spots that require Misty to not require Misty anymore. That's the easiest way to attack Shy in PvE. But it also has PvP issues. Misty should be tweaked a bit in PvP as well. And the buffs should not last a minute. Easy solution is the delete. Okay, the reasonable and easy solution. How about that? Because you're right. I mean, I guess technically it's easier to hit the delete button. But let's be honest. Like, they're not going to do that. How would you feel too if they did that to your class one day? Oh no, Awaken Stage, it's too strong, and we don't want to balance it, so we're just going to delete it. I'm perfectly fine with Shy's buffs being as strong as they are if the Shy has to be within proximity of the people around it. I think it should be like a little 2-second or 3-second buff, but in like an area around it. So this way the Shy has to actually be in a proper position and shit, right? And then Misty Haze should be like one tick. It shouldn't be a channel that just keeps pulsing. And it should not affect PvP. Or sorry, PvE. And then, now that Shies are freed up because they're just doing proximity buffs, maybe give them more heals and stuff for a more supportive role. I'll be honest. If I were to watch, if somebody were to make a Shy montage of like Node War or Siege, and if they weren't pressing their buffs on cooldown, then that would immediately tell me they're a bad Shy. Because, like, that is the most important thing for you to be doing. Just every chance you get, buff the people around you. If you're not doing that, then you are not performing at your most potential. And I think that's completely obnoxious to force a class to play that way. I don't think we need more support classes. I think the support that Shy brings is too much, and we don't need more bringing too much. I think it needs to be dialed back. Like, I think the amount of support that, like, Dosa brings, or Scholar brings, or Suckdrack brings, I think that's nice. It's very minor. It doesn't feel mandatory. Because remember, Suckdrack strips slows from people around it. Dosa, I believe, brings a crit buff, or a crit damage buff or something. Actually, what does Scholar bring? I guess that has a jump buff. What is the other buff? Isn't there another buff? I guess the jump buff doesn't matter if it's just a jump buff. But, like, I think those levels of support are perfectly fine. Shy's, not okay. Too much. The old PA, too much as well. I think the new evasion AoE thing that it does, I think is perfectly fine. It doesn't feel like it's breaking the game, anything or anywhere. Yeah, I think that's obnoxious too, right? Like, it's like, okay, we have this thing that everybody complains about, and it is negatively affecting the game by 99% of the player's standards, except for the people who play that class. So let's, instead of address that, let's just give that broken thing to more classes. I think that's completely obnoxious. Remember, people's problem isn't that only one class can do it. Our problem is that it exists. And how shitty it feels if your team doesn't have it. And how much better, and more importantly, how much better the game feels when both sides don't have it. Oh my god, I'm rich. Ultimate Reform Stones sold! I am excited about the new armors. I'm going to be getting the boots immediately, so I have the evasion and DR from those. I think those are the most important first piece. I think everybody should get boots first. And then gloves second, and then helmet and chest, doesn't matter which order. I know, the whole set, once you get it too, it looks super cool. Shoes first, because shoes are one of the items that actually have major variations between the evasion and DR. So by getting the combination of those, you're going to be getting a massive stat bump, where there is no evasion and DR piece for the helmet or chest. So all it is just a minor upgrade to that slot. And then the gloves do have a difference between the two, although it is a bit more minor in that regard, but still a good second. Did they show it on female classes? I think it was just male. I don't remember seeing it on a female class. Right, so let me show you what I'm talking about, right? So with the Taurus shoes, between the evasion and the DR ones, like, there's a massive difference between the evasion and the DR. So you're effectively going to, if you're using DR shoes, you're going to be gaining all of that evasion, or if you're evasion, you're going to be gaining all of that DR. And then with the gloves, the same deal, right? You're gonna, if you're evasion, you're gonna get 7 more DR, or if you're DR, you're gonna be getting like that 40 more. I think it's 40 evasion. Let's see, 14 and 31, 45 evasion. So yeah, where, like, when it comes to the chest piece, there is no variation, right? So you're not going to be getting like 2 different sets of stats, either an upgrade to one or an upgrade to the other. You're just getting, you know, basically this. So you do boots, gloves, then you can do chest or helmet in any order. It doesn't matter. Probably do boots, gloves, chest, and then helmet. Yeah. These are the add-ons I'm using right now. You one-tapped your pen Black Star? Oh my god. Pink's on his way to the top 5% May was. Let's go, baby. I can't wait to see Pink's riding around on a griffin. Ooh! You know what pisses me off about Pink's though, you guys? He fucking dyes himself purple. Now, don't get me wrong. If there's any other color he should dye his character, it is purple. But with a name like Pink's, it pisses me off. Maybe he's colorblind. True. Yo, maybe I shouldn't colorblind shame. My bad. Your DK's pink now? Oh, bless. Bless. You should be full gold-plated. The gold does look good. You know what also looks good? Is white and gold armor. When I'm feeling a little more holy, I do the white and gold. Let me show you. When I'm feeling a little holy. Oh, I'm gonna have to fix my helmet after too. God damn it. Why are you making me do this? See? Oh, the helmet doesn't match. Fuck. I had to change the texture on the helmet. Let's do... No, that's too bright. Maybe it was the Heidel. Let me... Fuck? Oh, I'm not hitting select color. Yeah, it's still slightly off. Damn it, I fucked it up. I should have saved it too. Maybe I just do a different helmet for now. Nah, I'm not feeling that helmet. There we go, good enough. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Are you a savior main too? I've been a savior main my whole life. Or at the very least, savior is going to be my sage's wife. And my my AI maid is going to be my side piece. Yo, isn't the Golden Pig Cave supposed to be opening somewhat soon? Yeah, hell yeah. We're gonna get some piggy action. And they become sentient? That could be a problem. I'm gonna walk into my residence and my one maid is gonna be crying into the arms of my other maid, talking about the vile things I did to it the night before. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Yo, what's up, Mr. Hazel? Video is saved. Are you excited? Are you back? You leave your opinions to yourself? Yeah, you dumb bitch. You better. You afraid, huh? Coward. Oh, Mr. Kirby's back? Let's go. Yo, what's up, Blade? Blur kind of becomes the default OP set. That's right. They didn't mention what they're going to do with Blur. Yo. Yo. Blur's kind of up huge if that's the case. You thought the ball was dog shit? Yeah, I knew it. Guess what? Hazel, it is okay to think that. It is okay to not like the ball. And it is okay to like the ball. You know what's not okay? Is to take it as your own personal quest to make sure everybody else didn't like the ball. Am I going to go for Pen Dead God? I don't know what I'm going to do in that regard. I'm more interested in getting that Sovereign and the Alchemy Stone done. Ooh, Mr. Ark getting those gains, finally. Yeah, no, I wasn't referring to you when I said that, Hazel, but there are people out there, it does feel like it's their...
I'm so happy for the new maid content. When are we going to be able to breed our maids with giants to get a super giant worker? These are the real questions need answering.
True. Very true. In fact, I actually want to breed my maid with a goblin. Because then my maid could be gobbling these nuts all night long. Sorry. No, there's some people out there who make it like their life's mission to make sure that they are like trying to get as many people to hate video as possible. Yeah, it'll be 6 months. It'll be at the Calpheon Ball. They'll do the Savior. I'm not going to mention any names. Like I said, people are allowed to not like it. Remember, you guys, just because you like it doesn't mean they're not allowed to not like it. And just because they don't like it doesn't mean that they have to force you to also not like it. I personally love the ball. It tackled a lot of things that I felt were important to me. And I'm excited for it. You know what? I think we should open the pig cave. What do you guys think? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Damn. I thought I'd give it a try. One of these days I'll get it. It depends on how they do that, Blade. If it's 5% of all the people who play that class, I don't think people realize how many people there are for every class that are going to weigh down that average. And the 5% might be like 700 gear score, which is super, super, super easy to get. If you're not 500 gear score, sorry, if you're not 700 gear score, you don't deserve to be in the tournament. Period. You don't play the game enough. Now, if it's 5% of the people who sign up, like the top 5% of gear score of everybody who signs up, I think that's nonsense. Because, like, what if only 10 people sign up? Does that mean they're only going to take the top 1 gear score person, and then that person doesn't
have to fight anybody? So I don't think they're doing that, because that sounds like complete nonsense. So, I don't know whether I like or I hate that. It really depends on how they figure that 5% out.
I've been a Savior main since the Big Bang. Why are people re-rolling to my class? No one has played it for the longest time. I'm tired of all the FUTM re-rollers. Stay on your class and be dog shit on it. Don't come over to my class now that it's appealing for you to do so. It pains me to see my beautiful class become another mass-played abomination. Savior should only be played by the dedicated few that have stuck with the class since release. Get off my class.
Sincerely, a Savior man. Yo, I was so close! Oh my goodness, let's go. Piggy, 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 piggy. Here, piggy, 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 piggy. Hazel figuring out the water is wet. He's just telling us how wet the water is. Hey, expecting every company to bat a perfect 1,000 is an unrealistic standard. You wouldn't want people to hold you to that standard. PA's not a perfect company. They do a hell of a lot better than most companies, though. It turns out MMOs are hard. Take a look at all the MMOs that fucking fail. What is this horse? His name's Joe. Say it, say it, say it, say it. Couldn't you take another sage and leave it at Pig Cave? Yeah, but then I can't fish on my sage. Maybe 50? They definitely bat well over 50. They definitely hit way more than 50. Joe who? There we go. If you take a look at the amount of content they added to the game versus the amount of changes they've done to PvP, they definitely put way more focus on PvP over the last year. And look where it's got us. Turns out PvP changes may get people who already play the game PvPing more, but it doesn't bring new people to the game. We need actual content. If you want more people PvPing, if you want a more competitive PvP scene, you need more people playing the game, so there's more people to be interested in PvP. Because a smaller piece of a bigger pie is often better than a bigger piece of a smaller pie. So let's get more people in the game. Let's actually do changes that get people into the game. Da, 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 da. That horse is sick, yeah. Am I shocked that there's zero group content mentioned? No. And that doesn't bother me, right? I understand why people are upset. This isn't a hill that I'm going to die on, but I like my BDO not being group orientated. It's the reason why I got tired of other MMOs where any progression I want to do is basically gate-kept by being able to... Gate-kept around other people's schedules and forming parties. I hate that shit. But I understand why people want it. It's perfectly reasonable. It's not a hill that I'm going to die on, trying to get them to never do that. I just hope that they never make group content... Holy fuck, I can't talk. Am I having a stroke? Group content mandatory for progression. They do that, that'll be one of the biggest turnoffs for me. That might get me to quit. You're willing to pay for the Eden's Blessing? I'll give you permanent Eden's Blessing. As long as you bend the knee at the Master Class tournament. Fuck no. Well, there we go. No blessing for you. Yo, Cal, when we were dueling, I'm trying to remember how it went. It was probably about 60-40 in your favor, right? Sometimes I'm trying to stay so focused on, like, what I'm doing wrong when I'm losing and what I'm doing right when I'm winning that I kind of lose track. But I think it was like 60-40 in your favor. Am I off? About that? Okay. I just wanted to get confirmation from you. Yeah, right? I feel the same way too. I know you were definitely winning more, but like I wasn't getting completely swept. I feel like you and I should duel a lot before the masterclass, though. Assuming that it's a reasonable time and I can participate, I might not even be able to participate if it ends up being like during my daughter's competition season, or just the dance season, or singing competitions, or anything like that. Because unfortunately, you know, I'm not going to tell my daughter, sorry, you can't be competitive in those things because daddy's got pixels to get. As much as I would like to compete in that tournament, I ain't doing that to my daughter, not a chance. So I got my fingers crossed. Had a good time. Game has never had an issue with bringing in new players. The game has had problems keeping them. I agree. I don't know. I guess the I think it did have a problem with bringing in new players some of the time too. But it definitely, like, always has had a problem keeping a lot of those new players for sure. And I think a lot of that is I don't think that's PvP related. I'm pretty confident that that is content related. People get tired when they realize that a content release hits KR, and then for a month we get to watch KR enjoy it, and then by the time we get it, we already have a list of everything we need to do. We speedrun it, and then we gotta wait 5 months before we get to watch the cycle all over again. And that makes new content feel very boring and shitty. That's why I'm really excited that Idana is going to be a global release. I think if they actually do content releases every 6 months instead of a shitty content release once a year, and they make sure it's global every time, I think that might keep people interested longer. Because then there's less of that downtime in between. Yeah, the whole fail stacking that used to be garbage. It's so nice that you can just buy stacks now. Just through despairs and origins. I think that makes the whole stacking process so much easier for players. The idea that you'd have to have a bunch of reblath and you're trying to fail and not succeed just so you can succeed and not fail. You already sold 30 origins today? Yeah, I was thinking of selling origins, but I don't know. I guess I need to figure out roughly how many I'm going to need for my Sovereign offhand. I don't think I'm going to need any, and I'm pretty sure getting the stacks for my my Idana armor is going to be super easy with how time-gated it is. So I'm half tempted to sell all my origins too. Especially with that being a month away, I got plenty of time to earn some back. Oh, fuck, that came out of nowhere. Holy crap. Don't you guys hate it when that's... when a sneeze sneaks up on you? Holy fuck. How much silver to make a Splendid? I think Splendid's not going to be that bad. I think it'll probably end up being like a few 100 billion silver. I'm really excited to see the actual numbers on that shit too, though. Am I liking the update news? I'm super excited about it. I'm super excited about the Heidel Ball. I like it. I am super motivated to grind though, because now I have my offhand, which I'm gonna push that shit to deck as fast as possible, and then I'm gonna get my boots the first week, and then the second week I'll get the gloves, and then you know obviously third and fourth the chest and the helmet, and then after that I'm gonna work on the main hand. I also gotta work on the alchemy stone, trying to get that to shining. I feel like I have like plenty of reasons to grind now. I'm so excited. Don't I have 5 trillion? I do. They are releasing all 4 at the same time. The way that they're time gating it is you need a Idana fragment, and in order to get an Idana fragment, you have to do one of the bosses to get 1 fragment, and you can only do that once a week. And then you also need those Idana fragments to click your armors to enhance them. So it's going to be like a slow process of enhancing it. It's going to take 4 weeks to get all 4 pieces, and then each week you're only going to be able to do 1 click. It did only 1 boss a week, but it did say that there was going to be 5 bosses, so I hope it ends up being 5 bosses a week. The pick gate works, so once it's open and you have the lucky one, you go to the NPC, you ask to enter, you have 1 hour once you enter it. You do 6 laps. Every time you completely clear all the pigs in a lap, another wave spawns. You do 6 laps. At the end of the 6th lap, a little boss will spawn, a little pig king. You kill him. That's when it determines or checks whether or not you won the jackpot. And then when you kill him, it also gives you a scroll. It then kicks you out, and you have 5 minutes before you can enter again. And during that 5 minutes, that pig boss that you just killed gives you a scroll that you can use part of that time killing that. And you basically just rinse repeat. Probably more a week with part 2. Yeah, possibly. Maybe it is 1 fragment per boss a week, so you can actually do 5 bosses. That'd be 5 clicks a week. That would be a lot more reasonable than making 1 click a week. But, yeah, and then part 2, who knows, maybe that'll add another 5 bosses. Will you cron it? Yeah, you'll definitely be cronning the armors. The stones are, the time gating of the stones, even if it isn't technically as valuable silver-wise, it's definitely valuable time-wise to not be downgrading and wasting stones going backwards. Yeah, no, it did sound like they said 1 boss a week. But you know how it is, right? It's a Korean translation. They might have meant like 1 kill of a boss a week. This wouldn't be the first time where they said something and it was misinterpreted or mistranslated or misunderstood, whatever, right? I think both are perfectly reasonable. It'll be somewhere. It'll be one of those two. To upgrade your Elkstone, it's crons, and it looks like just like concentrated stones. These guys. Concentrated magical blackstones. I tried AOS and got touched in my private areas against my will. How do I learn how to fight other players? And how can I learn my skill combos? I feel like doing a Naruto hand move. Practice, 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 man. You can go to a specific class Discord for whatever class you play, and they'll probably have a section for PvP and combos and stuff, and maybe an area for discussion where you can ask somebody for tips or whatever. Thanks for saving, BDO. Divios and Choice couldn't do it, but at least me and Huntler did. You're welcome, chat. What do you think of mouse move removal? I would prefer if they could fix it, because I think anything that adds more skill expression is better than less. But it's clear after this many years, you know, it's a 15-year-old engine, it's clear that they can't do that. So I think for the overall, a better overall feeling of the game, doing any changes that helps reduce the amount of desync is a positive change. You will never perfectly get rid of it, but you know, this is definitely a step in the right direction. Did I just do that without my loot scroll on? Why didn't you guys tell me? Why didn't you guys tell me my loot scroll wasn't on? God, I hate you guys. And I don't even have a 10 popped. Yeah, I like mouse move, and I really, really hope that the classes that rely on it get proper compensation, because I don't want to see anybody's class get fucking turboed into the ground. Oh, thanks, Canabar, appreciate it.
Your tent and scroll is off.
Bingy's pretty pissed. He was in here just before I had to go AFK, and then I think he dipped. He's usually working this time, so he'll kind of pop in and out. I feel like my damage is low. Everything's right. I wish I could grind 12 hours a day. I can't. I have a wife and kids. There is no way I'm going to be sitting here on my ass 12 hours a day. I typically do my 6 hours a day when the kids are in school. Sometimes I get a tiny time in the evenings when the kids are at dance for like 2 hours. Then maybe I'll sit down if I don't have other shit I need to do, like grocery shopping. So Wukong this Thursday? Yup. Oh, that's horse buff. This is Awakening Sage. Getting old, you guys. My fingers are getting slow. My inputs? Yeah, sure. Video saved. Woo! Let's go. Huntler and I did what Divios and Choice couldn't do. Let's go. Naval combat? I can't wait to rush your belly button with mine. My belly button's gonna kick yours. Yours is S. I'm not a big fan of that unless it ends up being a redistribution of wealth. And what I mean by that, Vert, is I really hope that those stones are sellable for a really high amount on the market. So people who are working on maybe their Karazad or their weapons and they don't want to focus on their armors, they can sell those to people who are rich like me, and then they can make big profit off of it, silver-wise, and I can, I don't have to wait as long. I think it's a win-win if they do it that way. But there's no sign or anything that they're going to be sellable. It would have to be a crazy amount of silver. Like 10 bill a stone, I was thinking. Like that kind of crazy amount of silver. It definitely wouldn't be that. They want to keep it time gated. Well, how many times have we heard that before? Remember, their definition of that and our definition of that are completely two separate things. Just think about it, right? In general, like when it comes to pay to win in Korean games, they view pay to win as basically any advantage you can only get through money that you can't get without spending money. And they don't actually view being able to convert real money into in-game currency as pay to win. Right? It's a cultural difference. So, that might be the case, but it also might not. But think about it, right? If it is legit only one stone a week that you can get, and these enhances are 20%, 15%, 10%, 5%, 3%, 2%, like we're legit talking like the average amount of time to get one deck armor could be like literally a decade. It could be like 10 fucking years, which is completely obnoxious. So, right now, there's, like, we don't know everything. Yo, how you doing, Enlave? I was super happy with the ball. They specifically said one boss a week. Like, here, I actually have the section, or had it open. Fuck, maybe I moved it. Okay, here we go. So right here. Like, I think like 20 seconds in. Yeah, it says you can get a fragment after completing a boss in Adana. And then the next part Yeah, so it says one boss per week, but I do think, Vert, I think that they do mean like one of each boss. One, like you can only do each boss once a week. In which case it would be 5 stones a week, and then it would only take like 2 years to get one armored pen or deck. Only 2. So if you want to get all 4, it's still 8 years. Assuming you have average luck. On the bright side though, like the enhancement stats from that gear isn't going to be insane. Like collectively, obviously having a full set of deck Adana gear versus you know, Tet Fallen God or base Adana gear is going to be a big difference. But like all the individual steps in between are going to be pretty minor and like it's going to take so long to get there. They should make it guaranteed enhancements. Oh, I think that's no fun. I know, the enhancement inventory is sweet. I was so excited about that. So many good quality of life changes. The only thing that pissed me off is when they were talking about the life skills, like the new Prion crystal slots and making changes to the Manos gears so they actually have the old clothes XP bonus on them and stuff. I was waiting for them to announce that they're going to let us put Prion and stuff in this window, and it pissed me off that they didn't. Let us put Manos and Prion in here, Enlave! 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 Please! Oh my goodness. Because Enlave is responsible for every change that happens in this game, you guys. As the beautiful face of BDO, we hold him accountable. He's the punching bag. I'm kidding, by the way. Maybe I'm misremembering too, though, you guys. Usually the Heidel Ball is just kind of like an update on the progress they've been making with the Calpheon Ball. This actually felt like a whole nother Calpheon Ball. I know, Vert. I was never really excited about Wukong, but man, when they showed her, I've always been saying that I would love it like a Paladin style class, but nothing with a Lance, because like I just don't like the Lance on Awakening Velk. And now they show a Savior. Oh my god, she's gonna save me tonight. Well, 6 months from now. But goddamn, I can't wait for her to save me. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean 6 AP? I thought the 3 AP from the Garmoth is only going to apply that hand. So like, if you get the 3 AP in your Awakening weapon, it's just going to apply to your Awakened AP. And then you got to get the Garmoth in your main hand, which they're giving everybody a Garmoth to do. And then you put that in your main hand and you're going to get 3 more AP there. I don't think the 3 AP per heart is going to apply to both hands each, is it? Did you just confirm one of the things we were wondering? Plus 6 times 2. You mean plus 3 times 2? Wait, you get 1 extra AP at pen, hex, and set? Wait, on your weapons? Yo, I missed that. Because right now it's like 1 1 1 1 1 1 1, and then the last is 2 2. So now it's going to be 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 2 2 2, and then the normal 2 2. Holy fuck! God damn! I'm gonna have so much AP. You know what they need to do, Enlave, to keep Vel alive? Let us use a Vel's concentrated magic on our alchemy stone, because if they don't do that, then like nobody's going to be doing Vel anymore. Everybody's going to be replacing their Vels with splendid stones and shining stones, depending on where they're at in progression, and Vels are just going to be sitting on the market min price. Let us put a Vel's concentrated magic on our new splendid and shining stones for another 3 AP there too. No, the Garmoth Hearts are only 3 AP for the specific weapon. Where I was misunderstanding the all AP is the extra 3 AP you're getting on the weapon just if you, as long as you have it like I guess Oct or her higher. Or Scepter higher. I guess like the demi-human lightstone set and stuff is basically toast, right? Any of the species damage sets, you're gonna be just using like vicious shadows or all-out attack. If they're not gonna go over the cap. Yeah. I'm looking forward to when this stuff starts hitting global too. I can't wait to see the confirmation on it. All-out attack back to being best in slot. Depends on how much you need the DP. You might not want to give up that DP. Depends how hard the mobs hit. Yeah, it requires a Tet Fallen God. They implemented the Adana armor exactly how I said they were going to implement it. That they are meant to bridge the gap between Tet and Pen Fallen God, and that they'll probably add a extra level or 2 after as well. And they did exactly that. And you didn't need to be a rocket scientist to figure that out, because we already saw them basically do the same thing with even something as old as Goderai. Goderai, Prion. We have multiple instances of it now, right? There's 3 different ways to get it, Kelb. You either need 2 Pen Black Stars and a Gem of Twilight is one path, or you need a Pen Black Star and a C20 Nuver and a C20 Kudum. That's the second path. And the third path was like a Pen Black Star and a Primordial Gem. And the Primordial Gem is looking like it's going to be very time consuming to get, because they said it was going to require 1,000, not 100, but 1,000 pities to get the gem. And if you compare embers to basically other embers in the game, you usually get about 3 an hour. So you might be looking at like 340-ish hours, right? 333 hours on average to get enough embers for 1 gem. I already have 2 pen black stars. The one I have equipped, and I have a box here. And then when they add that, I'm going to extract this Nuver, and that'll give me 30,000 Caphras. 20k of which I can use on the Gem of Twilight, and then I have 10,000 left over for making stones for enhancing it with. And we're going to be going for deck offhand day 1. The Gem of Twilight, somebody can probably link the recipe. The Gem of Twilight already exists in the game. It's 10,000 Caphras and like 100 magical shards, I believe. Or sorry, 20,000 Caphras, not 10,000, my bad. But yeah, make sure you guys get your boots first. If these armors are time gated at only 1 stone a week and you don't get to get all 4 of your armors first week, then make sure you get your boots first, because that's going to be the largest stat upgrade. And then the glove second will be your second best upgrade, and then the helmet and the chest doesn't matter. Boots first. If you're DR, you gain a big chunk of evasion. If you're evasion, you gain a big chunk of DR. You just need 1 monstrosity. At least that's what it seems. They're releasing all 4 at once, you guys. The way that they're going to attack the fatigue of having all of these armors to enhance, if they were releasing 4 at the same time, which they are, is by time gating the stones for clicking. They are releasing all 4 at once, but you're only going to get a limited amount of stones every week. So you don't have to worry about having all these pieces to get, because you're going to be limited by stones. Once again, go rewatch the ball, you guys. That's what it said. Yeah. If you get 1 stone a week, it's going to take you 4 weeks to get all 4 armors. And that's just to get the base armors. Now, once again, there might have been a mistranslation there. What they might have meant to say is you can kill each boss once a week, which might mean you get 5 stones a week. Which will mean you'll get the full set of armor the first week, but you'll still only be able to do 5 clicks a week. Okay, here we go. I'm going to put this to rest right now. Listen to this. Where is it? Properties. Okay, listen.
AP higher was a major struggle.
Listen to
With
this.
Adana's defense gear, we want to take a similar approach to last year's Sovereign weapons and Charizard accessory. Gear pieces at once might also revealed the Sovereign sub-weapon today, Sovereign weapons and Charizard accessories. But since we also revealed the Sovereign sub-weapon
today. God damn it, why are you guys making noise? Don't sub right now! Yo, thank you, Kerbin. I appreciate it. God damn it. I'm trying to fucking get a point off. Okay. No subs.
Blaga 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 blom 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 beam 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 spiggity bomb bomb yes 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 yes.
You guys are just making this take longer.
Cox.
Okay.
to last year's Sovereign weapons and Charizard accessories. But since we also revealed the Sovereign sub-weapon today, releasing all 4 defense gear pieces at once might be overwhelming.
Releasing all defense pieces at once may be overwhelming. And this next part is what's important.
So, for Adana's defense gear,
we've simplified the crafting process,
but limited how often you can obtain the required materials.
This helps prevent players from skipping enhancement levels. So that is their solution, is by limiting the enhancement levels. That means they're releasing all 4, but you're only going to be limited by those stones. I don't know why I was holding 4 up. That seems pretty clear to me that they're releasing the whole set, and the stones are the limit.
Having good.
Well, we don't know if you're not going to be able to sell those stones or not. They might make those stones sellable, but most people probably won't sell them, and they might be super expensive. But I think it is most likely that they're not sellable. They didn't show us a tooltip.
Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne.
Okay, once again, they've used these words many times. Don't put too much weight into them, you guys. Remember when we had this conversation before? Maybe they'll do it like that this time, but they might not. It's like, you ever heard the phrase, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me? This would be like the 3rd or 4th time. Don't hold your breath on what they're saying. No. There's 3 options. Double Pen Black Star and the gem, or Pen Black Star, C20 Kudum, and C20 Noovers, so 3 of the offhands, or a Pen Black Star and the Primordial Gem. Can't fool me again, yeah. Ooh, a Bond! I haven't played in 3 weeks. How's the current state of life skills right now? When I was playing, the only real way to make silver was sniper hunting. Ooh, a bond. Let's go. You guys timed that perfect. We just got another one. Let's fucking go.
Ooh, a bond. Let's go.
Yo. You actually timed that fucking perfectly. Holy shit.
I am cheating. I am a hacker.
Yeah, I'm excited too. I thought it was a really good ball. Lots of good changes.
By the way,
You guys get ready to get a Garmoth heart. If you don't have 2 Garmoth hearts already, they're giving away a free one. And there's a lot of people out there with the addition of the Sovereign offhand, like myself, who have a Pen Black Star offhand and a Pen Nuver, and we're not going to need it anymore. So most people are probably going to keep the free one and then sell the other one. So, like, if you still need one, on top of the one you're going to need for your offhand, it might be the best opportunity to buy one coming up. Okay. Yes, it does go into the main hand. But once again, everybody who already has 2 offhands aren't going to need 2 Garmoth's hearts anymore. So they're going to be selling one. They're going to keep the free one. They're going to sell the extra one they have. So if you need a third, like let's say you only have one right now and they're giving you the free one, but you're still going to need a third, this is going to be your best opportunity to buy one. No, you can't use the embers on it. It's a completely different primordial. It's a primordial gem, not a primordial flame for the offhand. Yeah, I guess that's what I could keep saving up primordials for. Maybe I eventually just use it for the shy weapon, even though I'll never play it. Maybe they'll in the future add another class that has dumb weapon styles like that require it. Yeah, solve offhand's the same. Acquisition's more expensive, but the enhancement process looks like it's the same. I'll be pushing it to deck day 1. We're getting 3 more AP through the Garmoth Hearts, and 3 more AP assuming you already have at least a Sept weapon or higher. I like that too, Calb. What I'm hoping that means is that they're going to remove a lot of the monster damage like crystals and setups that you need. And now you'll just get your monster damage through just having sheet AP. What that would mean for the game is while you're out grinding, you will also have the AP to fight players too, right? Because the monster damage will be just naturally baked into the normal gear instead of having to specialize just for monsters. I'm hoping that's what that means. Because it's so annoying to be out grinding in your PvE setup and then you get jumped by somebody. That might open up the opportunity to actually just grind in a normal setup. Maybe. I might be getting ahead of myself. Maybe I'm giving them a little too much credit, but I'm hoping so. By the way, take down that rat Norelio and Bobo. Kelb, I see you in a match with them right now. Teach them who's boss. Oh, okay, cool. I can actually talk. Perfect. Yeah, I think one of the most important things is the boots and the gloves. If you play a class that can reasonably take advantage of evasion, but you're also DR right now for obvious reasons, then, like, it is a massive stat bump. If you get your gloves and your boots to Tet, when you convert your DR boots to Idana, you're basically getting like an 80 evasion bump for free, right? Plus 80 evasion. It's just going to be a massive stat jump. The helmet and the boots aren't as important because there is no evasion and DR alternative that they're mashing together. But I think, yeah, the getting those boots and gloves ready is probably the two most important slots. After that, yeah, more AP is going to be really good for grinding. It matters for all classes, because even I was fighting a warrior yesterday as well, and like even DR classes are dodging, you guys. And now, like, that's like an extra 80 evasion. That's 20% dodge rate. I would also like to point how you guys were all fucking doubters. Maybe not all of you, but remember when Divios and I were both like, yeah, evasion and accuracy are at a 1-to-1 ratio, 4 and 4. And people said, no, Big and Shiny said it was 5. This ball just confirmed we were right. Remember how we said, well, we don't want to do as much testing as Big and Shiny because, you know, we're not interested in doing that much effort to prove them wrong? You're fucking welcome. You should have listened to Old Man Zeth and the Dirty Dragon. You all get 50 accuracy from Garmoth? Yeah, but you're going to get 80 evasion. That's still a net gain of 30. Where am I getting 80? 1 second. It's actually not 80. I'm doing a little bit of rounding in my head. With Dawn's gloves, right? If you're DR, the evasion difference on the Dawn's gloves is 7 plus 25 is 32, right? Yeah. So 32 evasion on the gloves. Let me double check. 7, 25. Yeah, 32. And then a Tors. And then there's a 5 and 39. 5 and 39 is what? 44? So 32 plus 44 is 76 evasion. So if you're running DR gloves and boots, you're going to get that much evasion for free, just for upgrading to Idana. Yeah, there will be a bit more accuracy from the offhand too. What are you guys trying to argue anyways? Do you guys not realize what I'm saying? Why would you not get such a massive jump in free stats if you're just going to choose to not get it? I mean, go ahead. You do you guys, but I'm going to take the jump in stats. You guys go ahead and not take it. I'm going to go ahead and take it.
My fucking head hurt when I realized how stupid I was.
You're sticking with the accuracy offhand? See that man? He's gonna be like, who the fuck was that loser who's constantly talking about Laverdo? That man's gonna be out there linking his accuracy offhand in 2025. Lakari? No, not Lakari.
You expect us to actually listen?
You're showing your age? Yes, you are. Ah, the good days of video. No, it is best to buy your armors. The average cost of enhancing Tet Fallen God is way higher than actually buying it. So if you have the patience, I would definitely try to buy them. Oh, if you have Fallen God after this, and you try to do any open world PvP with the Adana armors, forget about it. Forget about it. Guilty just hit Wailing Fallen God? Nice. One second, let me... So, what did I say? 77 evasion? So you're immediately going to get... Actually, I should look at the video. 1 second. Because the base one might actually have a little bit more stats than the Tet 2. Let me find it. Fast forward, fast forward, fast forward, fast forward, fast forward, fast forward. There's the enhancement. Oh, there they are. Oh, it doesn't show the base. It just shows the pry. And the pry is 112. Oh, okay, so it looks like, yeah, the base is the same. Oh no, the pry is this. Wait, what? Wait, even the chess piece gets a big jump in DR. The hidden DR, it goes from 5936 to 5948. What the hell? That is a big jump in DR, where the evasion is the same. That's fucking huge. So you actually get a pretty big defensive bump on even the chest and the helmet. Without the Carolina crit buff, true. I have no idea. No. Everybody's going to be using the Sovereign offhand. I can't wait to see how the Sage Sovereign offhand looks too, because this is the offhand here, the little tassels hanging over my shoulder. I can't wait. Sage has probably one of the coolest looking offhands. Sage and then the shield classes. Ooh. By the way, good job, Mr. Kelb, taking down that filthy warrior abuser and that filthy Deadeye abuser. Oh, and now you're with Huntler? Take them down again. Also, make sure you thank Huntler for saving BDO. The dad mount does look sweet, but I wish that they would incorporate Voltarion into it, because it looks like you won't be able to have that mount out and Voltarion at the same time, because it's just a normal stabled horse. I wish that they would make it so, like, for that horse, if you have Voltarion, Voltarion replaces the Doom. So you can still have all three horses, but they, yeah, they replace each other. The Voltarion replaces the Doom part of it. Is Huntler not streaming? What a rat. Yeah, I might sell these. Oh shit, my loot scroll again. What the fuck? They probably don't want to erase Doom. That doesn't erase Doom, because, like, the Voltarion's a PvP horse, right? There's a lot of people that might never get Voltarion, at least until they give it away for free. Tell him, Averona. Bend that man over your knee and teach him a lesson. I'm glad I don't have to fight with Kudam on Arsha anymore. Fuck, man. Thank God. So that's interesting. I think it's also, you know what, you guys? I'm going to correct what I said. Re-looking at the video of them showing all the different stages of the armor piece gets like a huge chunk of DR during the conversion as well. So maybe they decided with the helmet and the chest that they needed to bump up the DR level to make sure that it's a reasonably similar upgrade as the boots and the gloves will be as well. So you might be fine getting either or. In fact, if you're a DR class, you might want to go helmet and chest first, if they are in fact that big of a DR upgrade. Because obviously you would prefer to have the DR over the evasion. Yeah, I saw that. The horse is super cool.
Exclamation mark TTS Zethion, new horse is awesome. When you are in air it turns into Pegasus, on water unicorn, but when you touch grass you're doomed.
You talking about Dad? Yep. Is it called Dad because of Doom, Arduino, and Dine? Okay, Dine, shut up. You fucking bougie bitch. It's not Dine, it's Dine. Did they? Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know why they would do that. These things are still sitting in abundance on the market. I mean, I guess the cost of making these is like 40 bill. So I guess buying them for 20 bill was a good idea. But honestly, like, with how... Considering you're always going to be cronning your offhand, like, you're just not going to be using a ton of Caphras. I'm going to have more than enough Caphras to do it myself, but I guess that would have technically saved you money. And I guess with Caphras, if Caphras go back to 3 bill, I don't think they're going to stay there, though, to keep it a buck. wonder if I should start saving all my essences that I grind up. I probably should, because I might need them for upgrading my crystals. Everyone needs at least 20k now? Yeah, but 20k isn't that much. You gotta remember, it's still like... Isn't it like 2 months until we get that? No, I guess a month, 5 weeks until we get that content? It's a lot of time to collect your own Caphras. All in on processing ore? What for? What do you want to process ore for? The Elkstone? I don't think it uses those materials anymore. I think it's just stones and crons. Like I think they simplified the enhancement. Let me relook at the video, but I don't think you had to refine it or whatever it was anymore. Or polish it, I think it's called, right? Let me double check. I could be wrong. Oh, here we go. Oh. Never mind. Right here. I think you're right. Yeah, there's a screenshot with planks right there, and it shows the pity system. So you know what? Yeah, you will need like ores and shit like that. Okay, never mind. Being able to cron it though, I think it's going to be relatively easy. Wait, what is that 40% thing there? Why does it say under that stone 40%? Oh, maybe that's how charged it is. Or how polished it is. Oh, and then the other screen shows the enhance rate. Okay, okay, okay. Nice, okay. Damn, Kalba's harvesting Norelio. Where am I? Number 1 and number 3? Let's see. Oh yeah, that's both of his accounts. Sage isn't a problem? Yeah, anybody who says that is fucking dented. Awakened Sage is definitely a problem. That's why I don't even want to play this season. I am perfectly content knowing, comforted, my cozy little blanket that I managed to get top 100 when Sage wasn't busted. It was still good, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say Sage was weak when I got it, but it definitely wasn't busted. But, I don't want to get used to this. I'm going to wait until it gets nerfed, if it gets nerfed. And, you know, if after Solaire ends and like a month goes by and there's no nerfs, then I'll start caring a bit more about PvP on it. $102 AOS players. True. Big true. Removing mouse move might be a problem, but the desync because of mouse move is a bigger problem. So unless they can fix the desync, which they clearly can't. I mean, they've had 9 years to work on it now. Or 8 years to work on it. I'm trying to remember when it got removed from Global Lab and they were first originally talking about removing it. But it's clear that they can't fix the desync that's caused by it, so it needs to be removed. But the classes that rely on it to make up for the weaknesses in their class definitely need to be compensated. And I really hope that they don't leave them out to dry, because that shit is... that shit's not good for the game. You don't need people having their class completely neutered. Awake Zerg without mouse move is legit fodder? Yeah, that's the class that needs the most compensation. Because there's a massive difference. When you fight an Awakened Zerg that's good with mouse to move and one that doesn't use it, it's like you're fighting a completely different class. So that class is definitely the one that needs the most compensation. They better take very good care of what they do with that class, because it might be left in the trenches. Sorry, not even in the trenches, in the dirt. 6 feet under. That class might legit just be dead, and it does not deserve that. Oh, they're removing it, so it's going to affect gathering too. You got to gather the old-fashioned way. First time? I know, right? But even still, right? I know I had to experience that with Awakening Sage back during the reboots. I don't want anybody to have to experience that. It fucking feels miserable. It's not good for the game. It's not good for the community. It does kind of deserve it considering how ugly it is. Well, you make a good point, but on the bright side, when it's jumping around in beast form, it's the only class that flashes you its cheeks, so I guess that gives it a pass, at least in my eyes. Two Pen Black Stars and a Twilight Gem. You can use a C20 Kudum, but you also need a Pen Black Star and a C20 Nuver. You need all three of those. That's one of the other options. We need like a proper image that shows all three paths that we can just have linked for people. There we go. One of my mods want to make that a command. Dong Blackstar's secondary weapon. Dong Blackstar's secondary weapon. I like the dong. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it works. Hey, Azel, that's the spirit. You're coming around. Let's go, baby. I know. Maybe Shy Tears next time. Yeah, once again, too, I know a lot of people are probably misunderstanding. I don't want mouse move removed. I would much rather if they were capable of fixing it, so it functioned properly on everybody's screen when they did it. I would much prefer that. But it's very clear after 8 years of them working on it, they can't do it. So I think if they've come to the realization they can't do it, then it has to go. This isn't something that recently popped up on their radar and they're giving up on it really quick. This was something they tried to do and toyed around with years and years and years ago. And I don't think they were necessarily working on it the whole time, but I do feel like there's a good chance they put in a genuine amount of effort trying to resolve it. The Saber class? Do you mean the Claymore class? Are you talking about Savior? Savior uses a Claymore. But yes, I agree. That class looks sick. I'm excited about that. I don't want to play with you anymore. Menzi! I love it. Ah, got you. It's from an anime. So it's you fucking disgusting weebs. I'm just kidding. I might have to watch this anime to hype myself up. You said it's called Fate? Is there lots of seasons to it? Is it like fucking One Piece where I gotta dedicate the rest of my life watching it? Oh, C-Zane is back from his ban. At least they only gave him a quick little 24. Is he a bad boy? Yeah, he was doing a sleep stream, and while he was sleeping, he was streaming Hell's Kitchen. Well, I'm pretty sure they said you had to use it at high-end spots. I can't remember if they specifically mentioned DSR. Just anywhere 300 plus, yeah. Oh shit, I just realized I wasn't watching Pic Chat or YouTube chat. Sorry if anybody is asking me questions. Let me scroll up. I accidentally had my window on the wrong thing. Okay, good. Looks like nobody was talking there anyways. I stream on YouTube and Kick. I'm streaming on all three platforms. Trying to diversify. It's definitely on all three. You answered the one guy? Yo, I appreciate you. See how this ass works? What the hell? Should I be buying Wailing Gods with the armor update? I do ores comfortably at 415. So I never bother with the AP. You should definitely buy them, yeah. I want to see one more thing. There we go. Wait. The Sovereign offhand has an insane amount of accuracy on it, too. What? Wait a fucking minute. You gain 10 more evasion. What is that? 4 and 12? 16 more DR. But that comes with actually 55 more. Oh my goodness. That is a fuckload of accuracy on the offhand. I thought it was just going to go up a little bit. They didn't show the awakening. They did say that Garmoth was going to give 50 more accuracy, I believe, on the main hand. But they did say they weren't going to do that immediately. Because they didn't want to immediately give everybody a fuckload of accuracy before they could even get the evasion pieces. The 78, 23, so 55. Holy fuck. Getting 105. 105 more accuracy in total. And players are going to be getting... Oh, wait. Are we going to be able to get reforms? Are we going to be able to put reforms on our Sovereign? Did they show that? I don't see any reforms on it in the screenshot. But I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. No, not Garmoth reform. I'm talking about reform stones on your Sovereign weapons, you guys. Like the DSR, DR, BSR, crit. Damn, man. What an insane amount of power creep with stats. Holy shit. We're getting so many of, like, so much DR, so much AP, so much accuracy, so much evasion. I just realized, where's my loot scroll gauge? Oh, is it behind? There it is. Oh shit. Oh shit. I find it concerning that new players will need to grind 1,000 hours to even touch an in-game player. I mean, there is still uncapped content. There is an introduction. I mean, it's very clear that adding a ton of capped content doesn't have the positive impact on the game that people thought it was. We have multiple years of data showing that that didn't have as much of an impact as people said it was going to. Oh, that rat. Somebody find that man and do dirty things to him. I think the thing is, too, is they're trying to differentiate where everybody is, too. Like, I think one of the problems that we've had is endgame players were at spots that also people who are, like, out of seasons are grinding at. Like, think of Orcs, right? People were coming out of seasons and grinding Serenity at Orcs while the in-game players were also grinding Orcs. So, yeah, when you have, like, both, like, medium range and in-game players occupying the same spots, then that's more of an issue. But it does seem, based off of the communication at the ball, that they're trying to encourage endgame players to go to high-end spots. So this way they're not competing for the same spots. Ooh, a Bond, let's go! Ooh, Bond, let's go. Ooh, Bond, let's go. So yeah, I don't think that gear difference is a problem as long as, you know, they're not competing for the same spots. Then it actually is a point of motivation for newer people to actually grind because it feels like there's something to work towards.
What's better than this? Guys being dudes.
Damn, is Choice wailing again? Look what these streamers have to do to imitate a fraction of my power. Did not kill it? No, I thought so. Yeah. Progression is the whole thing of an MMO, right? Yeah, no downgrading and shit disappearing is so nice for newer players. That was such a hard thing to have that backwards progression while trying to progress forward. That made people miserable in the past for sure. Worth buying Cavras right now? At max price? I don't know. I do not know. It's kind of hard to say how high the demand is going to be later. They'll probably do an extraction event, and there's people sitting on lots of Cavras that they're probably going to be able to liquidate once the extraction event comes. It's hard to say what the demand will be during that day. A month is a good amount of time to grind out enough Cavras. I'm pretty confident I could grind out 20,000 Cavras in a month. Maybe 10,000 actually. But I also play the game a lot more than others, so I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. I don't feel confident trying to tell you to buy max price Cavras. Yeah, we can get a single accessory. See, do we have 9? No, 5. Thing is, I don't know if I want to sell these anymore. I don't know if I want to sell these anymore.
Bond,
chat.
let's go.
I feel like I might need some essences of Dawn for the new upgraded crystals. Yep, I did, lazy. I am at 5, probably more than that. Let me do a little retally. It's kind of hard to tell because some wealth is shuffled around a bit. Let's see, we got 32, about 100 bill there. 1469. $14.69 there. I know I ended up getting another 2 costumes. I'll bump those crons up a bit. My origins have come down a bit though, because I sold some. We're at 184 now, because I got 10 up for sale. And then trash is at 1143. So pull up my calculator. 860 times 3 is 2.58 plus 1143 plus 1469 plus 184 is 5376. So that's what we're at right now. I guess we should remove Heidel Ball Prep. We should call it Sov Offhand / Elk Stone Prep. Oh, I don't know why I retype prep. Okay, let's also go do our limbos. So we got one limbo that's about to expire. Raid ball 1 into 10. I personally would give it an 8. I was super happy with it. Do you have elk stones ready to tap? You don't need elk stones. You just need 1. You can cron them after the ball. I do. That what command? Yo, Blitzu. When they said, what did they say during the ball last night? They were like, God, what did they say? And I was like, I have a fever. And the only prescription is, and you're like, don't do it. And I didn't do it. I held back. I was waiting for somebody to come out and say more cowbell, but nobody fucking did it. Bunch of losers. I hate the official channel. Well, I wasn't too happy. I was up till 6 a.m. watching it, though. But yeah, my wife was pissed, too. I set my alarm on my phone, so that shit went off at 2:15 a.m., and I fucking fumbled with the phone, damn near dropped it on my face. The thing is buzzing like crazy. Didn't miss any boxes. This man gets streamer circles and limbos? What do you mean? Oh yeah, sometimes because of the terrain, they are like on an angle. So, Mr. Carl. Yeah. Wukong's cool. I was on there earlier fucking around with it. I heard you're not going to stream yourself on it because you're worried they're going to nerf it. The CC grab, the knockdown grab is actually so fast that I feel like you could use it for a re-CC if you wanted to. It's like he just grabs them so quickly and puts them down. I think it's a pretty cool class. I'm excited to see what it's capable of. It doesn't look like it's going to be busted, but it certainly looks like it's going to be cool. Down. Well, lightning prison didn't hit them. You tapped the pin Blackstar again? Good. He needs it. He's weak. Weak like baby. Afraid of Verde. He's washed. Washed up. Be the rank 1 for a reason. True. Big true. Is he actually rank 1 striker right now? That's kind of impressive on fucking Suck Striker. Oh my god, he is too. That's kind of impressive. That man is fighting with one arm behind his back and he's still doing it. Oh, Calb said if I give him Adana's Blessing, he's going to bend the knee during the Masterclass tournament. I said, no problem. I'll make sure you have your Adana's Blessing. Don't check the VOD, though. He may not have actually said that. Better 1v1 than Awakening? Yeah. They're going to buff Suck Sage. Like, right now it's like this, right? With Awakened here. They're going to buff Suck Sage and nerf Awakened Sage. Hey, that's alright. I'm down to play Suck again, too. I like Suck Sage, too. What am I doing again? Trial of Urethra. There it is. No, Awakened Sage is getting nerfed. So, summons are no longer going to ignore DP and get buffed at nighttime. That's a nerf to Awakened Sage. Ranged grabs are going to have a longer wind-up animation. Another nerf to Awakened Sage. No more click to move, so you can't abuse Impaling Flash. That's another nerf to Awakened Sage. That's 3 fucking nerfs. They don't need to nerf us anymore. That's good enough. Just put the fries in the bag. Shut up. No, you don't get your fries. I'm going to spit on your fries. Actually, you know what? I'm going to salt your fries, and then I'm going to suck the salt off your fries and put them in the bag. Actually, Suck Sage on release wasn't broken. It was about a month after release when they bug fixed and buffed it at the same time, and then they made it broken. Same thing with Awakened Sage. Both of the specs. People forget that 1 month period where both those specs were hot garbage. Wait, why are they not coming the rest of the way? There we go. Yeah, we're not talking about that, Godrix. We're only talking about the ways it's nerfed, not the ways it's buffed. Come on. Although it's hard to tell whether that'll work out as a buff. It'll definitely offset it, right? Being able to completely ignore DR with your summons is obviously crazy. So having it not ignore stats, yeah. Look at this. This is the John Gotti combo. He taught me this. Oh my god, Kinjar. Yes, yes, yes. This is the John Gotti combo right here. This man taught me everything I know about this combo. You know what I would prefer with Awakening Sage? If they actually just got rid of the range grab and just gave us the melee grab. Just made it just a melee grab. I'd be perfectly fine with that. I think that'd be a pretty big nerf. You know what I was saying? Divios, are you still here? Yeah. What I was thinking, right, when they talked about adding a wind-up animation to range grabs, what I was saying earlier is, I think a reasonable thing to expect is like, Awakened Guardian grab is basically a range grab, but it has a wind-up. So I think they're going to basically make ranged grabs be more similar to like the Awakened Guardian grab. I think that's reasonable to expect, something that operates like that. Which it's still going to be a great grab, like Guardian grab is still a great grab. Yeah, because right now, like, Awakened Sage grab is complete bullshit. It's so quick to miss it. It's so fast, and then you just basically, you try to bolt immediately after throwing it, and then if you can't bolt, that's your confirmation you got it. And it's damn near impossible. If you have a fix on, you can very easily miss it, because it's just so fast, and that's bullshit. So I'm happy they're addressing that. I think these are all steps in the right direction. Yeah, when you can't tell if it class through a grab, then you always got to treat it as if it has its grab ready. And yeah, that just... It does feel like infinite pressure. I got so many more of these to sell. Well, let's sell these two. I don't know why I have those in there. Oh, you know what we could probably do right now? Oh, man. Yeah, exactly, Cavell. I'm so excited. Cavell, did you buy the Pen Fallen God that listed this morning? I'm kind of having FOMO now. I had a whole bunch of people light up my phone, and I was like, you know what? It looks pretty cheap to do the new armors. But depending on how much they time gate it, I'm like, ooh. I don't know. Part of me thinks maybe I should have got it. Another part of me was like, they'll probably make it easier over time. Like they did with Pen Blackstar. Yeah. I think we have enough. Oops. I can't remember. I might not have needed to check that in. Yeah, we have enough for one attempt. Okay, we need a Krog. I think that's it. Okay. Stable. Corsair training. We're at 23. Get it, chat. Lucky number 24. Damn, never lucky. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to put those in there. Damn it, where'd it go? Why am I so blind I can't see them? Wait, why do I have a stack in there? Oh, there they are. I was looking for the wrong thing. I was looking for the Fruit of Yunaros. No, you can't take 3 characters. Oh. Okay, let's go back to the grind. Yeah, look at these. That's so much. $200 fucking dollars. And you can buy 5 of them? Oh my god. Plus you got the 1+1? Jesus. Oh, don't do that, Cavell. You don't want I genuinely feel like you don't want to buy Pen Fallen God anymore. Like I said, I didn't put up an order this morning. Say what one time again? Yeah, I have no interest in buying Pen Fallen God anymore. It's such a minor amount of stats, and just making your Idana armor to, like, Pen is going to be, like, and saving all that silver. Because they showed the enhancement rate for Oct Idana, and it was easier than a Pen Blackstar. So if you extrapolate on that backwards, it is way cheaper to make an Octodana than it is to buy a Pen Fallen God. And buying a Pen Fallen God is like 4 times cheaper than on your average of making one. Hey, this game is a marathon, not a race. And I'm not going to throw away $1 trillion silver worth of grinding just to save a little bit of time to gain like like 1 DR and 1 evasion. The glow? See, now you're starting to grab me by my, you're starting to tickle my FOMO a little bit. The glow could be cool. Yeah, it looks like, so it could be a misinterpretation. They are adding 5 bosses. They did say you kill 1 boss per week, but they might be like 1 of each boss. So you might be able to get 5 stones a week. So it's either 1 or 5. And later on, they're going to add part 2 of that region, which might be 2 or 10 stones a week, right? It is going to get easier over time. The thing is, too, Cavell, is it's going to be damn near impossible to buy a Pen Fallen God after that. Because once they add that, practically anybody who makes it is just going to convert it. That's what it seemed like, Ismens, but we've had people try to interpret things like that with them, and it was off. So, like I said, don't hold your breath on that. It is likely to be that, but it may not necessarily. Either way, it's such a minor amount of stats and such a massive amount of silver. Like, it's not like those are going to be the last upgrades they add to the game. They're going to continue adding more, and I would rather save the silver for that. I would rather, what I know is going to be a much bigger upgrade is getting my offhand to deck. That's going to be way bigger of an upgrade than getting 1 deck Fallen God, or Pen Fallen God, sorry. Or getting my Alchemy Stone to Shining. Those 2 things are way more impactful than Pen Fallen God right now. This class is a ranged player's worst nightmare? Really? Oh my goodness. You gotta... Man, I wish you were streaming it, you dumb bitch. You're pissing me off, Divios. You're pissing me off. Where's my guild manor? There it is. So, do you have to actually connect with a target for it to teleport you, though? Like, so if a target iframes, are you just going to attack in place? Because if it has that issue, Awakened Sage used to have that originally, and it felt miserable whenever you were fighting an iframe class. Back in the days trying to fight a Sork with all their iframes, I was just constantly throwing spear bolts and getting kicked out of protection in front of them. It was annoying as hell. It only consumes it if you TP. Interesting. They're gonna probably have one of those tournaments too, right? Not the masterclass tournament, but they usually, when they have a new class, they'll have like a Tuvala tournament or something with it. You should enter that. That'd be a good time to kind of practice for the masterclass one. Lies. Yep. Somebody do a favor and type in my kick chat in my YouTube if you guys are there. If anybody's there. I just want to make sure those chats are working. Yo, okay, good. Kick's working. Come in. Hey, what the hell, monstrosity? That's fucked up. Basically a frontal guard stub arrow that TPs to you. Oh my goodness. Wait, what did Ron get? Why is he pogging? I do, Moss Rusty. Yeah, the revenue on Kick is it's quite a bit better. Like I said, I feel like we're in a unique time right now where if you want to monetize Kick, well, multi-streaming, you have to enable the multi-streaming mode and then it cuts your revenue in half. Right now, Twitch doesn't have that, but I am 100% confident Twitch will add it. And then once that happens, then people will have to choose, like if they're only streaming on YouTube and they want to start trying to build a channel on Kick, they're going to have to cut their revenue in half to do it, which is obviously going to be a huge deterrence. If they're already established on Kick, then they already have that, and there's no reason for them to start streaming on Twitch, right? So I think it's only a matter of time before Twitch does that too. But until Twitch does that, we're in a unique opportunity where if you're established on Twitch, this is an opportunity to start building up your Kick side, so when they do implement that, you won't have to take as big of a cut. So I'm hoping that I can build up the Kick following and the YouTube following enough that when that day finally comes, I can still maintain multi-streaming. If for some reason that day comes too early, then we'll start doing 2K streaming on Twitch. If I have to take a minor hit to what would have been my Twitch income when that happens, but to maintain multi-streaming, then I will definitely do it, because I think being on 3 platforms is going to be far more beneficial than staying on one. Much more potential for growth, and good for future-proofing. When you're a noob, you're useless as shit. It seems pretty easy to maintain that, like, that super mode, though, right? Is that holding sword emoji? I know, right? Where is the... Someone needs to cut this shit out, making an emote out of it. Problem is, you might not get much detail out of it because it's so big. Commenting for something? Yup. I was saying earlier, Divios, that how they did that gourd resource is how they should have done ions. Suckdrack would have been so much cooler if it was more similar to that. Yeah, oh my goodness. Bring on the Claymore girl. I'm all about her. That might actually be a class that gets me off stage. Divios, you know the little boss that you fight in Orzekia after you kill the 3 mini bosses, or the boss you fight just before you go to fight the one you used to get the key before you fight, what's her name, Ors? I hope that they make the Claymore class play like her, because I think she's super cool. She's like shooting lasers out of her sword and jumping around and doing like this Omni Strike shit. Oh my god. Maybe throwing some like heals and support in there too. Ooh. Gonna build a shrine and pray that she's good? Yeah, she will say BDO. She will say BDO. BDO will never do it? That's what I'm talking about. I feel like that class might leave all the Suck Guardian players, the Suck Guardian class, a graveyard. There might be nobody playing it anymore. Savior might be way cooler than Suck Drake. The Velk population too, yeah. 2 classes are going to be Ghost Downs. And a Weight Guardian. 3, yeah, true. When is the next tournament for PvP? They announced it, but they didn't give us a date. It really depends on the timing of it. I would like to do this masterclass tournament, but it really depends on timing. I have 2 daughters who do dance and singing competitions and all that shit, and if it happens to be the same time as that, then I'm not going to tell them that they got to put that shit on the back burner so Dad can try to get some pixels. What do I think of Wukong? Oh, I think Wukong's super cool. Are they getting pixels from dance? I didn't think so. They're getting trophies. Are they giving another free pen Black Star? No, they are not. Are you running up and down the stairs for... You want me to watch down here? Oh, they didn't attach it there today. They did give a date on the offhand, but I don't remember. I don't have the sheet up. I think it was like a month from now or 5 weeks from now. I'm pretty sure it was like the first week of August. I think we're supposed to get another 3 hammers at some point, right? We're supposed to have a total of 7 hammers. Yeah, I did 3 taps on my boots, just because I needed something to use my hammers on. Time to grind, get to it, Cavell. Like a complete 180 though, Cavell, on what you were trying to say your playstyle is, where you're trying to focus on efficiency, and it looks like Idana is going to be way more efficient, but now you're actually going for something that's less efficient. Because I do feel like, based off of what they showed, the Pen Fallen God owners kind of got hosed. Like, sure, yeah, they got to skip time, but goddamn, they lost so much wealth. You do it, Sparks Joy? Hey, you know what? I vibe with that. That's the whole purpose of the game. Joy. Yeah, that's the key thing, right, Divios, is it has to stay that way forever. And then from a time standpoint, then it's worth it. But only to buy. And that buying thing too is only only stays that way too if they don't reduce the pities like they did with Pen Blackstar on Pen Fallen God, which I think is likely they end up doing that too. I could see them like sometime down the road, a few months down the road after that's been released, or 6 months down the road. All of a sudden they're like, we decided we're going to make the pities for Pen Fallen God 333 instead. To match Sovereign Armors. Or sorry, Sov Weapons or something. Yeah, Thornwood's really good Caphras. Pig Cave is really good for Caphras too. Yeah, I'm happy I bought 1,000 of each perfume. Is that Howie? No. Can't stand ya. Who is that? That sounds like a Suna name or a Trep name. Oh no, that's Hunaris. Isn't it like 100 Caphras an hour at Thornwood? I remember it being quite a bit. Yeah, everybody needs a ton of Caphras for the new thing. They either need to make a C20 Kudum or a C20 Nuver or both, or they need 20,000 Caphras for Gem of Twilight. So you got it mixed up, Goyujin? You need 2 pen black stars and a gem. Or a pen black star, a C20 Kudum, and a C20 Nuver. And yes, one might be cheaper than the other, but one I'm already prepared for. So there's no reason to try to shuffle things around. I mean, you need 30,000 Caphras to seize 20 a boss offhand from 0. And with Caphras at max price, that's 90 bill worth of Caphras right there. That's already more expensive than a pen black star. So I think the double pen black star right now with the C20 gem is cheaper. Or not the C20 gem, the Gem of Twilight. I don't know why I call it a C20 gem. If you can get a pen black star, true. I mean, they're pretty reasonable to make, though. Yeah, I have my C20 Nuver too, so I'll extract that. I already have my 2 black stars. I have the one I have equipped. I have this box. So I'll open up that box, and then I'll extract the Caphras out of my Nuver. I'll use 20,000 of the Caphras to make the Gem of Twilight, get my Sovereign offhand, and then I'll have 10,000 Caphras left over for making stones to click the Sovereign offhand, which will be more than enough. They better do an extraction event? Yeah, they probably will. This might be the last extraction event they ever do, though. There was just an extraction event, yes. But they'll likely do another one. They always do that when they release something where you gotta extract Caphras from them. Although I guess those were with items where you needed to have a C10 item, not a C20. So I guess they don't necessarily need to do it. Yeah, you can, Cadus. That's what I did. That's where my box is from. So when you make the deck Tuvala and you hand it into the quest, it gives you a box that allows you to choose 3 different pen black star boxes, whether it's main hand, awakened, or offhand. So you pick the weapon type that you want, and then you can open up that type on the character you want. So that's why I chose the offhand in preparation for the Sovereign. Yeah, it seems to be the route that makes the most sense. I am super glad. When I originally got this box, I was tempted to open it and start using that one and sell mine, but I was like, you know what? I'm going to hold on to it just in case I need it. I can worry about that later. And I'm glad I did. I would be regretting it today trying to get a pen black star. Who knows, maybe I would have got carried today getting it though, and I would have been able to have my cake and eat it. You did the same thing, but just out of pure laziness. Hey, you know what? Sometimes laziness pays off. Yeah, that's right, Kazan. That's one of the 3 ways to get it. That seems to be going to be the most common way that people use to get it. I'm tempted to just stack build off and offhand. That's a good way too, because you're going to need stacks for the Sovereign offhand, right? So it's definitely not bad to make your Pen Black Star. Your extra Pen Black Star if you need one. You're going to need stacks for the Sovereign offhand. Pen Black Star is one of the most efficient ways to fail stack. Damn it, why is it giving me another limbo? I already did my limbos today, damn it. Just gave you a Kabua? Hey, I'd rather have that. You can just sell it. Oh yeah, Black Star sub-weapons. Everybody's trying to prepare now. Because it's either that or the Kaffras. Are Kaffras still cleared out? No. They're already sitting in pretty high quantities. I think Kaffras are going to come back down, to be completely honest. And then the day it comes out, they'll go back up, and then they'll fall back down. Might be a potential investment opportunity. If they drop down again, buy a bunch, and then sell them back at 3 mil when the offhand comes out, and then... yeah. Bold prediction, you say when people need them, they'll go up. Hey, you know what? I'm fucking genius like that. I think most people are going to go the double Black Star route, and they just need 20 Kaffras. But I think some people are... What I think happened last night is people didn't understand what the optimal route was, but they had FOMO, and they knew they needed Kaffras, so people just started buying them like crazy because they didn't want to be left out, right? And that caused them to go up to max. And now people are figuring out, okay, well, maybe I don't need as many as I thought. And now people are extracting things like their evasion offhand and stuff that they know is going to be worthless. You'll never use an evasion offhand again unless you're a shy. People are realizing that if they extract like their C20 Nuver, that's more than enough Kaffras that they need if they go the double Black Star route. But I think it was just a lot of FOMO that made people have a knee-jerk reaction. People are also realizing that that shit's 5 weeks away. You have lots of time to grind up Kaffras between now and then as well. There's also going to be a lot of people with leftover Kaffras, people who are going the double Black Star route that have a C20 Nuver. Even after they extract their Nuver and use their 20k Kaffras on their Gem of Twilight and enhance their Sovereign offhand, they're going to have a bunch of Kaffras left over that they're going to dump into the market. Primordial Kaffras? I could see it. I could definitely see them doing that in the future. And then they'll also let you use them on accessories. I could totally see that being as a future progression. You know what I'm doing, you guys? On my Claymore, baby, on my savior. Look what outfit I'm opening on her. Oh, baby. Oh, wait, this is a male outfit, right? I guess I'm opening the Griffith outfit on her. I'm glad I saved this shit. Yep. I told you, I'm a savior main. Giant Sword Mummy, this name is available. Those don't get updated though? Oh shit, do they not? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, you might be right. Let's double check. Oh my god. Let's see, Ranger Guardians. No, it has Scholar. Scholar, Drax, Sork, Nova, Corsair, Lon, Megu, Tamer, Mewa. It doesn't have Deadeye though. So maybe this came out when Scholar existed? There's no Deadeye. You might be right. I honestly don't even remember what the Griffith outfit looks like. I never opened that box on any character. Black Desert Griffith outfit. Let's Google it. Yo, that outfit's gonna be sick on her if I can use that on her. Wait a goddamn minute. Might be updated during Halloween? Maybe. Oh, is it not? Well, Dosa is a male, so it wouldn't have got Griffith. Griffith was the female one. But let's see if Berserk is available for Dosa. It is available for Dosa. The Guts one. So maybe they've just been slacking with Deadeye. Yeah. Oh, I'm definitely using that box on my savior. 100%. Huh. Yo, how badass of a combo would that be? Have the Guts outfit on your warrior, and then have it tagged to the Savior with the Griffith outfit? Oh my goodness. And then you're fighting in Adonia? Holy, what an RP boner. An unexpired AP stone? Yeah, I just got that today. No, that's the AP one. I know. I used to have them drop like crazy back during Oryx, but I do genuinely believe that like structures and stuff drop that shit the most. go do this other trial. I feel like getting it out of the way.
영원하리.
Yeah, the ball's over now. Shouldn't take too long if you have proper processing set up. If you have high mastery, you can do so much per process. Am I doing no damage to anybody? What am I fucking up here? Wait, do I not have any human drafts? Is that the problem? Oh my goodness. Oh shit. Wrong ability. Oh, that's why I'm not doing any damage to anybody. I'm not flagged up. Okay, let's fix our stone situation here. Or our consumable situation. It'll fucking let us. God, this shit's so annoying. There we go. Now let's flag up. Fucking rezzed? Oh, it's a fucking safe zone right there. God, what a bitch playing next to the safe zone. Man, fucking harmony makes such a big difference. Damn, something's fucking hit me pretty hard there. Oh, another one for behind. This fucking soaked loser. Oh, stop fucking sliding, you stupid fuck. Okay, stam. Oh, this rat! Fucking hiding in stealth.
I want to be stuck right here. Ah, too many.
Okay, what? Oh, what the fuck am I missing now? Why is this shit not popping? There we go. Something feels off. Let's get an accuracy crystal in there. Oh my goodness. Why are people down here fighting at the spawn? Forward guard? The fuck? Damn it, get out of there, Rezis. Get out of my way, you're fucking with my impaling. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, this man's killing me. But he's gonna take me off the cliff! Oh, you bitch! Where are you going? You get back over here after that shit! You can't just get away with those shenanigans! Yeah, hold him! Hold him! We're gonna make him pay for that shit! Zashti, you bastard. This fucker. Running back to the safe zone. What a coward. What a coward. You die like a man. Another safe zone coward. Where'd he go? Somebody else kill him? No, there he is. Oh, was it Historic? I thought it was a DK. Ouch. Don't you do it! I thought he was gonna take me off the cliff again. Oh no! Do it! This, yeah. Over. Yes! Whew! He saved me. He saved me from the other guys. My hero. Oh my god. Wait, what? Oh, am I up there or am I not up there? What the hell? Yo, he saved me that time. Okay, he's alright. He's alright. Okay, what's going on? What the hell was that? I just rubber banded like crazy. I'm gonna die here, but I don't care. I'm fucking greedy, bitch. Oh, goddamn. Rip. What I get for being right beside, shock reeling right beside an ally there. Out of Rift. They were trying to CC him. What was that stutter? That was a freaking wild stutter. God, Stanwell, you look so dumb right now. Oh, look at you. Oh no, look at me. Oh shit, another one behind me. Oh, goddamn. Why are people fighting down here? Stop being losers. Oh, goddamn. Too many of them. To try to trade them all at once. Oh, that stutter. Holy fuck. Yeah, it turns out that if people actually go out in open world PvP happens. Instead of sitting in safe zones or off and nowhere, then PvP doesn't happen. Crazy, huh? Crazy how that works out. Oh no, I fucked up. I misjudged my cooldowns there. Yeah. People spend too much time complaining that there's no open world PvP instead of actually going out and open world PvPing. Oh no, goddamn, I pulled out my weapon too quick. No, don't kill me. Okay, let's go up. Let's go up. Let's go up. I think they're trying to move away from the spawn. We should try to move away from the spawn too. I want to heal off that shy. Thank you. Oh shit, I'm not buffed up. Alright. Yoink. Ah, hi mine. Oh, what the hell? The millisecond I press my my shock relay, frickin' Nova Pet CCs me. I missed the grab. I knew he was gonna do that. Oh my god, those stutters! What is going on? Kill Skeptic. That wrecked. Oh, what the hell? Freaking bongos, you stop playing that song, you bastard. Oh no. Oh no. Damn. Yeah, stutters will always be there. I feel like recently, I don't know, it's something about Hash. Maybe Dosa too, but like the last time we had a GVG, Hash specifically, it's like a specific ability they do that it feels like even just them by themselves. Well, I don't know. It's just the weirdest thing. I'm grabbed. Ooh, okay, maybe not. My resist god? I don't know. Oh shit, too many. My team ain't pushing. Oh my goodness, it's just me and the other two. What's that rat doing? Leave the fucking safe zone. Oh my god! The fucking Nova's running for me and I'm still getting CC'd by his pets! God damn! No wonder why people play that class. It literally plays itself. Imagine having to press buttons to catch people. that another safe zone over there? Why did it show them not tagged? Oh, they get stuck behind these fences. I like the other side. Oh, that block jump. Fun archer up here. No, no, don't fall, don't fall! Oh, my old knees, I can't take it. Damn it, give me a way up, give me a way up. I need some stam. Now we have the high ground. Oh no! Oh no! I got thrown into a fall animation. Killed a shy. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Am I getting bongoed? What the hell? Oh, I'm dead here. Oh, dose on my back is not what I want to be experiencing. Oh, shit. Sorry, I'm not trying to hit you guys. Oh, fuck, now I'm getting all stuck. God damn it. What are you doing, you fucking loser? That's it, Floros. Yeah, grab his ass. Let me respawn. Yeah. Oh, I'm so dead. What am I even fucking doing? What am I even fucking doing? I like fat fingered 3 different fucking buttons there. It was just a downward spiral of wrong key presses. You don't want this smoke, Floros. You only want this smoke when I'm distracted with someone else. I wish I could stop fucking sliding. I'm sure he's saying the same thing right now. Oh, the grab. Oh, shit. Oh, no, Zerk, you... Hanaris, you slipped on a banana peel. You're supposed to grab him. Okay, let's get off that freaking shitty-ass terrain. Oh my goodness, the shy tried to jump off the mountain. Why are we pinging? I'm not going down to the spawn. Spawn camping is for losers. Why are they all pinging down there? Get up here. Ugh, are we all just fucking down there now? Oh my god, it's so boring down here! Oh, god damn. That's my Skyrat. Hey, you know what? I am sick of you talking about your Skyrat. Just give me about 15 minutes and I'll teach you a lesson. Oh no! Oh, I thought I could sneak the grab on him. Shit. Uh-oh. Holy fuck, I dropped down in some big fucking damage there. I'm gonna pay for it. Come on, Axie, come back up here. Come get your ass kicked without your shy. Where are you at? Oh, I'm jumping on the shy. That was intentional, I promise. This fight's getting so boring. These guys need to move up. Why are they all just sitting up there? Because we're all sitting up there. God damn it. This fight's getting very boring now. Yeah, this is just open world fucking around. It's nothing big. I respect the hell out of Family for it. They're like one of the only guilds that just goes crazy fighting. Oh my god, I can't believe I accidentally did that. Oh, we gotta kill Skeptic, just because, just on principle. Oh my goodness. I'm excited for Redania too.
Good afternoon, Igu.
Fuck those.
You. Hey.
Good afternoon. It's the evening. Bum 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 bum. Why do I keep getting Discord pings? Well, looks like it's over. It looks like it's over. That was fun while it lasted. Good fights, you guys. Good fights. Where is all these frickin' names? Don't do it, don't hit me. Why didn't I do RBF with us last night? Because I wasn't on last night. Every time I look at RBF, there's nobody doing it. Okay, chat, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna go eat my dinner. My dinner was ready like 30 minutes ago, but then that GVG started, and I find it hard to pass up on a GVG. So thank you guys all for hanging out with me today. Much love to you all. We will be back tomorrow. We're going to be doing a Sunday stream tomorrow. So if you guys are around and want to chill some more, we can talk more about the Heidel Ball. I'm going to... Oh, wait. Never mind. Is she AFK streaming? Oh, she is AFK fishing. I can't support that. I cannot support that. So I will send you guys to Mr. Norelio. Mr. Norelio. He's doing some AOS if you guys want to watch some of that. The rat? Yes, the rat. The rat Relio. Okay, thank you for hanging out, everybody. Hope you all have a wonderful day. We'll be back tomorrow, like I said. What's up with my camera? It's like lots of light on that corner over there, and it's like really fucking with the camera focus. Yeah. Catch you all later. See you.